playing WWE 2k25. And I'm going to be attempting to stream the showcase of the Bloodline Dynasty. So please be sure to like and subscribe. Tap the little bell on the YouTube app so you guys never miss an upload. And here we... And I'm going to be attempting to do it all to 100%. So if you see me retrying it, that's why I'm trying to unlock everything in one go. And eventually, when we get to my rise, I'll make myself and Victoria, and I'll take myself and Victoria through that to unlock all the stuff from that too. Because there are hidden characters that you get to unlock only through my rise. Universe will come soon, and I'll probably bring back my GM because they fixed it from what I've been told. Alright, let's get into it.
Solo Sikoa lifting Cody Rhodes up. Spear from Roman. Cover, hook to the leg. Cody somehow survives.
Are you kidding me? How? How did Rhodes survive?
Desire is how, Corey. Grit is how, Corey. This is how bad Cody Rhodes wants to finish his story. What the?
It can't be!
It is!
John Cena's here! Cena's in WrestleMania!
A saving grace for Cody Rhodes. John Cena here. They'll fight off Solo Sikoa.
Solo sent crashing to the outside, courtesy of the... Cena, we're gonna muscle up Roman. Attitude adjustment.
Reigns is hurt.
And now John Cena with Solo Sikoa and through the announce table!
Oh, hold on, guys. Hold on.
You gotta be kidding me!
The final boss is at WrestleMania.
What a moment this is.
Brings back memories from WrestleMania over a decade ago.
Now this is a WrestleMania moment.
Rock and Cena face to face, feeding off the electricity of this crowd.
This is absolutely surreal.
Oh, down to the rock bottom!
The final boss strikes, and Cena is down.
And now The Rock taking off the Mama Rhodes weight belt. He's going to use it against Cody.
What? Oh.
No way. No way. Guys?
What is going on here? We know that music all too well, but...
It's Seth Rollins. Superman punch by Reigns intercepts Rollins, who's out here in the old Shield gear. Now what? Undertaker's in the ring!
Oh my gosh!
The Great One face to face with the Reaper at WrestleMania.
Okay, what the hell? I'm hitting the right move, right? Okay. I'm hitting the right. This is going to take a while. Dude, what the freak? Let's count how many times it takes me to freaking do a choke slam, man. I'm really annoyed. I've done the right move. I'm pressing the right button. I'm not holding it. One, two. Oh my god. Look, 45 last rides I've given this poor man. Okay, it says Undertaker standing in the ring, R2 square. Oh wow, finally.
Choke slam! The Undertaker's back in WrestleMania!
Unreal!
After like 72 million last rides.
And now Roman Reigns and Cody Rhodes struggling to grab a hold of the steel chair in the ring.
Both men struggling to their feet. Roman beats Cody Rhodes. And this could be disastrous for the American Nightmare.
Poetic justice.
Roman has never forgotten and has never forgiven.
Roman Reigns setting up, looking for the spear to put Cody away.
No! Cody catches Roman. Crossroads.
And another crossroads.
Looking for the trifecta now.
Finish the story.
Everybody seems to think that WrestleMania 40 was the night the Bloodline ended. But anyone who knows us knows that it's going to take more than one bad night to bring us down. If anything, we're just getting started.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Paul Heyman, and I serve as special counsel and the wise man to your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, the undisputed, uncontroverted, unquestioned leader of the Bloodline, the most dominant group in recent memory and in the entire history of WWE.
The Bloodline has all the damn gold!
For nearly 40 years, I have worked for, alongside, and even employed the absolute greatest superstars to ever do it.
Just how dangerous do you want to live?
I've created the Dangerous Alliance, led an extreme revolution with ECW, and managed the most legendary of all champions. And for me, none of that compares to the relationship I've built with the Anoa'i, Fatu, and Maivia families, the triumvirate that composes this dynasty that we know more colloquially as the Bloodline. My time with this family goes back 40 years. I've led them into battle, strategized with them, and have watched their children grow into top-tier superstars who have also created their own impressive legacies. And so it is my great honor to serve as your host for the WWE 2k25 showcase featuring a dynasty like no other, the Bloodline.
When you look at this incredible family tree, this is proof that there is only one royal family in professional wrestling, bound by blood.
A blood bond forged between High Chief Peter Maivia and Amatua Anai Anoa'i, the father of Afa and Sika, the wild Samoans, created a force that has dominated professional wrestling for over 5 decades. An elite collection boasting names like the wild Samoans, Afa and Sika, as well as The Rock, Rikishi, Umaga, Yokozuna, Nia Jax, Jimmy and Jey Uso, Solo Sikoa, Jacob Fatu, and of course, your tribal chief, Roman Reigns. They've owned championships, filled arenas, packed stadiums, broken box office records, years and decades of dedication to the craft, perfecting their art with each passing generation, ultimately leading us to right here, right now, with the Bloodline having dominated WWE for the last half-decade. As your humble wise man, it is my duty to take you through some of the most ferocious battles featuring the greatest warriors in the family. Not everything goes according to plan, and this year we're going to give you a chance to right the historical wrongs and change history to bring more glory to the Bloodline. It's our showcase, after all. Honestly, their only real competition is themselves.
Acknowledge me!
All of this fighting amongst each other, this constant power struggle, no, I won't let all of that ruin this moment. Because it's not just about Solo Sikoa or Roman Reigns. It's not just about the Usos. It's about every single member of their family that came before them, who built the lineage, and who made them into the superstars that have become today. It's been said elsewhere that wrestling has more than one royal family. That's undeniably true. Also undeniably true is that for all of those other families, there's only one Bloodline dynasty.
We honor the Anoa'i, Fatu, Maivia families for their years of excellence. And the showcase winning makes you an honorary Us, but completing objectives prove you're really the one. Earn the match types through match rewards through victory, while objective rewards are granted by completing every challenge presented in the match. A wise man leaves no business unfinished. Showcase true mastery. Let's go. So, so we can't even see. Okay, I don't want to stress, so.
In a family that specialized in brute force over the years, perhaps no one better personified this than Rodney Anoa'i, nephew to the Wild Samoans, better known to the WWE Universe as the mighty Yokozuna. The family's first world heavyweight champion, Yokozuna arrived to WWE in the fall of 1992. An imposing behemoth, to say the least, Yokozuna would make an immediate statement, winning the 1993 Royal Rumble just a few months after his debut. This victory would grant him a WWE Championship match at WrestleMania 9, where he took on Bret the Hitman Hart. This meteoric rise to the top was only a hint of the dominance Yokozuna would have on WWE for the next year. 2 WWE championships, a WWE Tag Team Championship, victory over the era's titans like Bret Hart, Undertaker, Lex Luger, and Hulk Hogan.
Yokozuna is my middle name. I'm named after my uncle. I carry it with like so much pride and weight on my shoulders just because of like what he's done for this business and like who he is as a person too. It's a cool middle name to have, man. I represent it with the pride, man, that I have. Hopefully, man, I'm making him proud by doing it.
The manner in which Yokozuna melded incredible size with unspeakable agility shocked the WWE Universe, who to that point were used to their monsters hitting hard but moving slow. Yokozuna broke the mold, punishing opponents with super kicks, uranagis, leg drops, and of course, his devastating banzai drop. A maneuver so effective that once it had connected, nobody kicked out of it. Nobody.
Rodney was a very unique talent. I think the way he was able to handle all the pressure, it was kind of parallel to how he was in the ring. For someone to be so big and to be so nimble, you just don't see that very often. Rodney was one of those first solo guys, singles competitor guys that was able to go out there and really just make waves, make a big splash. I mean, pun intended, I guess. You know, that fool jumped in the pool, he'd knock out all the water, and that's the way it felt sometimes. He would go into those arenas and just suck in all the energy and be able to give it back. So when I look at Rodney, I see someone very similar to me, someone who understands the top, the very, very top of the game, the top position, and everything that goes along with it.
In a career filled with so many highlight reel moments, perhaps nothing stands out more than when Yokozuna faced and defeated the so-called immortal Hulk Hogan at the first King of the Ring event in 1993. Looking to humiliate Hogan after the Hulkster stole Yokozuna's WWE Championship only 2 minutes after Yokozuna defeated Bret Hart for the title months earlier at WrestleMania 9, Yokozuna entered the ring totally focused on the task at hand. And on that night, he not only got revenge, but his victory would send Hogan packing from WWE for nearly 9 years.
Hulk Hogan is finished.
Many felt that Yokozuna had indeed killed Hulkamania. Now you get to possess the power of the mighty Yokozuna and deal out punishment to Hulk Hogan to walk out of the King of the Ring a 2-time WWE champion. Showcase the ability and the agility that made Yokozuna a Hall of Fame performer and take Hulkamania down. Banzai.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is an event of international magnitude. Photographers from around the world as they are documenting Yokozuna's every move.
Coming down the aisle with Mr. Boot is the center from Polynesia Islands, weighing 550 pounds, Yokozuna!
One thing, Corey, he's 550 pounds, bigger than he's ever been.
And I understand Hulk Hogan trimmed down so he can have more speed, more endurance. But I'll tell you something, Hogan's got to take him out early.
This is going to answer a lot of unanswered questions from WrestleMania 9. A lot of pressure on the president of WWE for what he did. But this is Yokozuna versus Hulk Hogan. Let the winner be the winner.
One thing's for sure, Hogan will be quicker. he will be faster than he's ever been in any previous title defense.
Well, this is going to be interesting because he's wrestling a fresh Yokozuna this time. Not a man who's already wrestled a 15-minute match with Bret the Hitman Hart.
Well, Hogan and Yokozuna's last match lasted less than 30 seconds when Hogan won the title at WrestleMania.
Well, I can tell you, this match will go much longer. Yokozuna will not be caught by surprise this time.
Listen to this. What a phenomenal ovation for the WWE Champion.
His opponent, coming down the aisle with his manager, the Mouth of the South, Jimmy Hart, from Venice Beach, California, weighing in 302 pounds, the WWE Champion, Hulk Hogan.
You can feel this facility shake, literally moving. The rafters shaking with the ovation of the WWE Champion, Hulk Hogan.
Hulk Hogan thrives on these people. He thrives on the Hulksters, the little Hulksters. This is what keeps this man going.
Hulk Hogan's relying on the fans. He wants to hear them cheer. He wants to draw strength from them. But Yokozuna's focused. He has not taken his eyes off Hulk Hogan. He is ready, believe me.
The Hulkster ready for war, and you can bet, ladies and gentlemen, it will be warfare here.
Well, he's been saying for weeks that he is going to be the first man to slam Yokozuna.
Oh, nobody slams Yokozuna.
Well, we'll see. Hulk Hogan wanted to prove it was not a fluke that he beat Yokozuna. And now we're going to find out if it was a fluke or not. The challenger not taking their eyes off the championship.
And the champ is staring daggers right back at the opposition.
Michael alongside Byron Saxton and Corey Graves, emanating from King of the Ring, 1993. Yokozuna is fuming over his embarrassing WrestleMania loss to Hulk Hogan. Now, Yokozuna has got to reclaim the WWE Championship and Hulkamania off the map.
Indeed, the last time these two shared a ring, it was disastrous for Yokozuna. Mr. Fuji issued a challenge to Hogan on behalf of his client. And 22 seconds later, Hogan was the new WWE Champion.
But that night was mired in controversy as Yokozuna had just been to battle with Bret Hart to win the title. This is going to answer a lot of questions from WrestleMania 9. This is Yokozuna versus Hulk Hogan, and we're going to find out who's the true champion.
Bullseye! Hulk Hogan.
Yeah, no, I'm not feeling anything, so I gotta restart it.
Michael Cole emanating from King of the Ring 1993 alongside Corey Graves and Byron Saxton. Were you? Michael Cole emanating from King of the Ring 1993 alongside Corey Graves and Byron Saxton, where Yokozuna hopes to regain the WWE Championship he lost in record time to Hulk Hogan.
Both men coming in with so much to prove. Hogan wants to prove his controversial WrestleMania win was no fluke. And he's also promised to finally slam the 550-pound giant right through the ring.
Yokozuna wants to erase the memory of his initial title reign that lasted mere seconds. He knows that a fresh Yokozuna can beat a fresh Hulk Hogan, and tonight is the chance to prove it.
Big stakes here at King of the Ring 1993, where Yokozuna hopes to regain the WWE Championship from Hulk Hogan. This is an event of international magnitude. Byron, photographers from around the world, including a large contingent from Japan, are documenting Yokozuna's every move.
A lot of pressure on the former champion. There's no way Mr. Fuji and Yokozuna can return to Japan and lose face.
And the Hulkster may have some self-imposed pressure. He not only wants to win, he stated that he wants to pick up the 550-pound Yokozuna and slam the Giant's carcass through the ring.
We know each man's strategy coming in. Yokozuna has added 50 pounds to his frame since WrestleMania, while Hogan has actually slimmed down since he captured the WWE Championship.
Indeed, we're going to see more speed, more endurance from the Hulkster. But now that Yokozuna has hit 550 pounds, every kick, every leg drop, and every bonsai drop will be even more impactful.
You can see Mr. Fuji at ringside. He's shown he will do anything to earn his client to win.
Indeed he has, but he might actually rein things in tonight. We saw at WrestleMania that Fuji's interference earned Yokozuna the win against Bret Hart. But when he tried it again against Hogan...
Oh, no. Bear hug of pride. This is not good for the Hulk.
He lets go of the hold, but I don't see any reason for it.
No telling what's going on in his mind right now, Michael.
Yoko now. Belly-to-belly slam.
That's got to be the end of Hulkamania.
Jimmy Hart trying to rally. And a kick out by Hogan with authority.
Hulk Hogan's not done yet. Hulk Hogan is coming alive.
Yokozuna back to his feet. Big chop to Hogan. And Hogan's starting to hulk up here.
How many times have we seen this over the years?
These massive strikes from Yokozuna having absolutely no effect on Hogan.
Hogan fired up. Hogan's ready to go.
Hogan feeding off the energy of all the Hulkamaniacs.
And here comes Hulk. And Yokozuna being backed up to the ropes. Big boot.
I can't believe Yokozuna's still standing.
Hogan continuing to pour on the offense. A second big boot, but Yoko still on his feet.
Don't let up, Hulkster. Keep swinging, keep firing away.
That boot, Yoko staggering, stunning, and he's down.
Drop the leg, Hogan. Drop the leg.
Hogan, leg drop. Here's the cover on Yoko, who kicked out of the leg drop.
What? Get Mr. Fuji out of there. Hogan feeding off the energy. Whoa, wait a minute. What is that photographer doing on the apron?
There's a match going on. What the heck?
What was that?
What in the world just happened here?
Slam. Now a big swing of momentum against Hogan.
Yokozuna making Hogan regret wanting this match. I love it. Yokozuna demonstrating.
Has the champ pin. Is this it?
Oh, did he get him? 2.5.
Don't turn out the lights just yet.
Fights back.
Hogan showing how much punishment he can withstand before getting his own offense in.
This could be the moment he was waiting for.
And gentlemen, Yokozuna may be but one move away from ending Hulkamania.
The camera lights are flat.
Headbutt by the big man. This is not going to be pretty. Dragging his opponent to the corner, taking his time up to the second rope, and the bonsai drop.
The challenger comes up big.
2. The champ kicks out at 2.
We knew it was not going to be an easy task to put the champion away, and that's being proven right now.
More like the champion's proving that sooner perish than lose the...
Here we go. It's popping off.
Giving up now is not an option. They have to finish this.
Just teeing off with that fight forever.
Shoulders down. Championship on the line. just witnessed the end of Hulkamania, gentlemen.
There's no may about it, Cole. Yokozuna just conquered Hogan, and every newspaper in Japan is going to be filled with pictures of our new WWE champion.
Here in the heartland.
Our next chapter sees the showcase spotlight shine on an area in which the family built their legacy: tag team wrestling. Starting with the Wild Samoans, Afa and Sika, all the way through to more recent champions like the Usos or Tama Tonga and Tonga Loa. This dynasty has always excelled in tag team competition, consistently showing an ability to dominate the division with a wide variety of looks. And the first team that we will look at, accompanied to the ring by Afa himself.
Fatu and Samu, the Head Shrinkers.
They put the fear in people's hearts. That's what the Head Shrinkers did back in the day. Second to none in that ring. You know, hard-nosed, battle-tested. They went for it every single night.
More astute fans may also know that early in their journeys, Samu and Fatu were managed by me, Paul Heyman, then known as
Paul E. Dangerously.
and the SST, the Samoan SWAT team.
The Samoan SWAT team is here. Vengeance is mine.
Already an imposing force that early on, their future greatness was obvious to so many industry experts. Afa, more than anybody, knew he had the team on his hands, with Samu being his son and Fatu his nephew. The tribal elder was able to mentor both, instilling in them the same unrelenting approach to competition that made the Wild Samoans world famous. The team toured through regional promotions before a quick stop with me in WCW, but WWE was always their goal. Upon arrival, it was clear that the dynasty's next generation had indeed arrived, immediately drawing comparisons to their world-renowned predecessors. 10 years before it became cool to say, Samu and Fatu displayed ruthless aggression in the ring, overwhelming opponents before the bell and continuing the non-stop attack until their hands were raised in victory. Deceptively agile for men of their size, they brutalized the opposition with devastating dives from the top rope. The duo would eventually go on to capture the WWE Tag Team Championships in the spring of 1994, fulfilling the promise and carrying the legacy to even greater heights. At WrestleMania 9, the Head Shrinkers' one and only in-ring WrestleMania appearance saw them taking on Rick and Scott, the Steiner brothers.
Be prepared, Steiner Brothers. We're gonna give you a pain that you have never felt before.
While I'm not one to make excuses, I am one to give opportunities to you, our expert gaming member of the WWE Universe. And so, today, you have the opportunity to make things right. WrestleMania 9, Las Vegas, Nevada. The Steiners performed at a near-perfect level that day, able to find every reversal and in the chaos emerge victorious. We are asking you to fix that, stop them in their tracks, and get the Head Shrinkers that WrestleMania victory you and I both know they deserve. But if you're not careful, you're going to find yourself reliving the very same memories that have haunted Samu and Fatu for years. Steiner lines, suplexes, Frankensteiners that will all bring your evening to a vicious, miserable end.
One of the toughest teams in WWE history.
Nearly 600 pounds of pure savagery.
Is a tag team match set for one fall. On the way to the ring, accompanied by Alpha at a combined weight of 565 pounds. Samu and Fatu, the Head Shrinkers.
Fair warning, this one may not be too pretty, guys.
You talk about rugged individuals. These are two tag teams that can really bring the fight to anyone that steps in their path.
Yeah, there's about to be a seismic collision in the ring.
This match means so much to the Steiners and to the Head Shrinkers.
Well, the whole world is focusing on WrestleMania 9, and the last thing you want to do is come up on the short end.
Pride is on the line, and as is a stake to the claim of being the toughest team in all of WWE.
The Steiner brothers getting a tremendous ovation here in their first WrestleMania, and we'll see if they can carry on Michigan's winning ways.
And their opponents at a combined weight of 531 pounds, Rick and Scott, the Steiner Brothers.
The Steiner brothers are one of the most promising tag teams we've ever seen in WWE.
But Samu and Fatu are looking to stomp out any of that promise right here at WrestleMania.
Let me warn the WWE Universe right now. This is going to be a brutal match. Just two heavy-hitting tag teams going at it. Physical, smash-mouth wrestling. And like Saxton said, it won't be pretty at all.
Big fight feel in Las Vegas as Gladiators face off here at WrestleMania 9.
And we are watching four men who would have been right at home inside of a Roman Coliseum. The Head Shrinkers and the Steiners are ready for a true battle.
Both teams are relatively new to WWE, but we've seen that each duo is not afraid to get physical. Each side is looking for their first WrestleMania win, and they will do anything to earn it.
Flapjack, hot shot off the top rope. The whole world is focused on WrestleMania 9 tonight. The last thing you want to do is come out on the wrong side of a match like this.
That's right. A big win at WrestleMania means a big boost in the tag division and a substantial winner's purse.
I don't think the Head Shrinkers concern themselves much with the financial matters, Saxton, but they are dead set on proving they're the toughest dudes around.
Oh.
I've seen Samu and Fatu headbutt each other during matches. If they do that to their own flesh and blood, who knows what they'll do to the Steiners?
It's just a byproduct of the brutal take-no-prisoners offense of the Head Shrinkers, Byron. These guys will bite, scratch, and claw their way to a win. Rulebook be damned.
And with Rick and Scott coming from an amateur collegiate background, they might be a bit more hesitant to bend the rules. Hopefully the Steiners can adapt, and fast.
Oh, wow, and that just opened up Rick there.
Oh, that'll turn your skin red.
The Head Shrinkers and Steiners are two of the brightest young teams in WWE, but they both come to this match with a few years of experience in WCW.
The Steiner brothers earned many tag accolades in WCW, but Rick and Scott have their share of singles titles too.
Meanwhile, Samu and Fatu were never quite able to break through before WWE. You know that has to serve as motivation for the Head Shrinkers tonight.
And there goes Steiner sent outside the ring.
Fatu like a one-man wrecking machine right now, cleaning house.
Oh, look at this, the power by Scott Steiner.
But the tag was made and Scott not aware.
Big kick.
Scott Steiner did not see the blind tag made by Samu.
Oh, this is not looking good for Steiner.
And this is what the head shrinkers do. Top-tier tag team wrestling. Steiner didn't see the tag, decided to hot dog around, and got a foot in the face for it.
As we find ourselves surrounded by all this pageantry, do you think either of these teams is feeling the pressure of their first WrestleMania?
I can tell you that Samu and Fatu truly did not care. Alpha has turned these men into brutal fighters who simply want to destroy their opponents no matter where the fight takes place.
And as for the Steiners, we know they have big match experience.
From the top.
Diving headbutt.
Samu dishing it out now.
Seeing some high-impact offense from Samu and Fatu thus far.
I'm not sure the head shrinkers are even going for the victory. They just want to destroy the Steiners.
Nice gut-wrench suplex.
And we are really seeing the amazing skill sets of all four men in this tag team showcase.
Well, we already knew about the brawling of the head shrinkers and the grappling of the Steiners, but men as big as these four behemoths should not be able to fly around the ring like they have thus far.
It is made for an extremely tough act to follow, guys. Into a German.
Okay, I forgot. How do you do submission again?
Ah, look at this.
Destructive arm breaker.
And now Scott is getting beaten down.
The head shrinkers smartly keeping themselves out of the grasp of Rick and Scott Steiner.
There is a method to the madness of the head shrinkers.
He's been put through the ringer tonight.
I expect a tag soon here. Have to take the chance to get your win back deep into the match.
Opportunity now for him to capture some momentum.
Yeah, Steiner's survival instincts are taking over. Got him in the corner now. Uh-oh.
Face first.
Ooh, what an elbow. A barrage of elbows.
Opponent in the corner, and look at this. Unrelenting with the elbows.
Boom, running it.
He's got him down. Here we go. He could have had this wrapped up. Not sure why he let up.
Nice takedown, stack for the pin.
Turns the tables. Shoulders.
He clearly wants to dish out more punishment. And this is just outrageous power.
Into a German.
That was smart by him.
Up they go. Oh, atomic drop. Oh, my God, a clothesline.
Boom, running STO plants him.
Nicely done.
And gets tossed back into the mat.
Just when he needed it most, he got the tag.
Oh, what a clothesline.
Forcefully delivered.
Samu was powerless there.
Pitbull mentality of Steiner, holding nothing back on that attack.
I'm pressing the right button, am I? Yeah. Circle R2.
Oh, no, he can be caught here. He just decides to end the hold.
Wonder what he's thinking here.
Oh, wait.
Being set up in the corner for something.
Here's the tag. Tandem offense on the horizon here. They have their opponent.
Oh, face first.
And the head shrinkers just might have it.
Ooh, with the cover.
This might be it.
And the head shrinkers get the win.
Here are your winners, Samu and Fatu, the Head Shrinkers.
And what a huge win for the head shrinkers tonight.
Samu and Fatu making their family proud and proving themselves as top contenders in the tag division.
Hey, let's put this in the simplest of all terms. Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson is the biggest celebrity on the face of the planet today. Now, whether he's a blue chipper, the people's champion, or as we know him right now, the final boss, The Rock has always commanded all of the attention in the arena since the very first moment he made his WWE debut at the 1996 Survivor Series. Born into this business, The Rock would become WWE's first ever third-generation superstar, following in the footsteps of his father and grandfather. Who had competed in WWE rings before him.
Dwayne had the huge responsibility. There's a legacy, and you have to take it so seriously.
Even with incredibly high expectations, the Great One surpassed them all, along with the usual achievements if your name is The Rock. 2 Intercontinental Championships, 5 Tag Team Championships, 8 WWE Heavyweight Championships, a Royal Rumble victory, not even to forget the fact that The Rock once led an entire nation. The Rock has one of the more noteworthy feats in WWE history, earning WrestleMania victories over Hulk Hogan, Stone Cold Steve Austin, and John Cena. Each of these men are known as the faces of their respective era. Each of these men found out what happens when you go one-on-one. Oh, you know the rest. Of course, The Rock rivaled Stone Cold Steve Austin's popularity during the vaunted Attitude Era, tearing opponents down with rock bottoms and people's elbows while tearing them apart on the mic with cutting one-liners and catchphrases that are still recited to this day.
If you smell, know your role and shut your mouth.
He ended CM Punk's 434-day title reign as WWE Champion at the 2013 Royal Rumble as well, after having only competed twice over the previous 9 years, displaying the always-ready mentality and physical conditioning on which he has built his global brand. But you don't need me to rattle off The Rock's resume to you, now do you? Of course not. The man is an occasion unto himself. He has headlined the biggest events against WWE's most iconic superstars and has always found a way to, how does he put it? Layeth the smackdown on some jabroni's candy ass. I couldn't have said it better myself, although I think I may have just done that. But indeed, he has. On a Thursday night in February of 1997, The Rock, still known as Rocky Maivia, would find himself challenging for the WWE Intercontinental Championship. Only a few months into his tenure, he would be matched up against a face that would ultimately become one of his most familiar and hated rivals, Triple H, Hunter Hearst Helmsley. Seemingly overmatched by a more seasoned opponent, a youthful Rock would demonstrate all the traits that have come to define him in the years since. Tenacity, high IQ, and that legendary Samoan strength to ultimately surprise Helmsley and kick off the first championship reign for Rocky Maivia. It would be the first step of a journey that has ultimately led The Rock into the pantheon of WWE's elite. So now it's all in your hands. It's up to you to showcase the undying drive that makes The Rock the hardest worker in the room to deliver a shocking upset against the Greenwich snob himself. Guide The Rock to victory over Triple H at a very special Thursday, Raw Thursday, to give the first jolts to what would become the most electrifying career It's sports entertainment.
And here comes the #1 contender, at least for tonight, Rocky Maivia.
The following contest, scheduled for one fall, is for the WWE Intercontinental Championship. Making his way to the ring is the challenger from the South Pacific, weighing in at 275 pounds, Rocky Maivia.
A blue chip talent with a bright future.
On his way to defend the Intercontinental Championship, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
His opponent from Greenwich, Connecticut, weighing in at 246 pounds, the WWE Intercontinental Champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Helmsley is scheduled to face another challenger at an upcoming show this Sunday. And he's taking the risk, stepping in here against the newcomer, Rocky Maivia.
Well, you can consider it risky, you can consider it overconfident, but any way you look at it, it's a dangerous move by Helmsley to take on an athlete who has been on a real roll. Rocky Maivia has been successful thus far in WWE, and Rocky is focused. Rocky is only thinking about tonight.
Saxton, just curious, have you ever exercised your right to remain silent? I am tired of all this talk about Rocky Maivia. Yeah, he's been on a roll, but it could all come to a screeching halt tonight at the hands of Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Lots of competitors in the back dream for a shot at this title.
The Intercontinental title hangs in the balance. Tonight in a match between our refined champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley, and the young challenger, Rocky Maivia.
Rocky Maivia has a lot to prove here. The third-generation up-and-comer would love nothing more than to grab his first champ.
I was looking at the completely wrong thing.
The Intercontinental title hangs in the balance. Tonight in a match between our refined champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley, and the young challenger, Rocky Maivia.
Rocky Maivia has a lot to prove here. The third-generation up-and-comer would love nothing.
Cobra clutch cinched in.
Torturing their opponent. He had it locked in. I didn't expect him to just let go.
I don't know what he's thinking, but he needs to focus on the task at hand.
Toss to ringside. Headed out of the ring, but the count is looming. And we know Rocky doesn't have the same experience as Helmsley, and that could be a developing story as this match progresses.
And this is where an experienced wrestler like Helmsley can take a young wrestler and pick him apart, take advantage, capitalize, and win. If Rocky Maivia is going to take down the more polished and experienced Hunter Hearst Helmsley, he's going to have to do it with unrelenting energy. Rocky has to keep coming at the champion with big attacks until Helmsley collapses under the onslaught.
It's a bold strategy that will take everything the young Maivia's got, but you're right. It could be his best path to his first championship win. This is a situation you want to avoid.
Are you kidding me? I don't know what you're thinking when you throw an opponent out of the ring like that.
And he exits the ring.
Better watch the count.
And conspicuous by his absence is the butler of Hunter Hearst Helmsley, who has been intervening in matches as of late. Who knows?
Heavy is what? X?
He might show up.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's just another thing Maivia needs to worry about.
Rocky has bigger problems in the ring, gentlemen. Biggest match he's ever had. Live, worldwide television. He's got to have a stomach full of butterflies.
Punch! Ooh. Counters right back on Rocky.
like they're in each other's minds.
What a display.
Damn it. Okay, I messed up.
The Intercontinental Championship is on the line here between two superstars who don't have anything nice to say about one another. The challenger, Rocky Maivia, and our current champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Well, Helmsley is our champion for
Come on,
a
Hunter.
reason. He's a cut above the rest, a higher class of in-ring competitor. This Rocky Maivia guy should learn his place and respect his better.
The Intercontinental Championship is on the line here between two superstars who don't have anything nice to say about one another. The challenger, Rocky Maivia, and our current champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Well, Helmsley is our champion for a reason. He's a cut above...
Vintage move here. The Cobra. And would you look at that? He just let go of the submission.
Maybe he did the damage he meant to do and has something else in mind now.
Look at this. This can't be good.
Holy, that was an awful landing.
And Byron, Rocky has tremendous exuberance.
First up top.
Whoa, what a landing!
Trying to do as much damage as humanly possible.
But at what cost?
And Rocky is delivering solid damage, but needs to remember to get Helmsley in the ring. The title can be won outside of the squared circle.
If Rocky Maivia is going to take down the more polished and experienced Hunter Hearst
Come on,
Helmsley,
come on. I
he's
don't
gonna
want
have
to
do
do
it
this
with
again.
unrelenting energy. Rocky has to keep coming at the champion with big attacks until Helmsley collapses under the onslaught.
It's a bold strategy that will take everything the young Maivia's got, but you're right. It could be his best path to his first championship win. And Rocky there not showing any signs of being intimidated. Boom, right in the button.
And even before the bell rang tonight, I think Hunter Hearst Helmsley has been trying to... Down and out into the schoolboy, shoulders are down.
Rope break, rope break. Able to slip out of that one.
Wow. Each shot landing with a little bit more venom. Boom. Nothing pretty here, just good old-fashioned fisticuffs. Back and forth, neither one giving up any ground. Boom.
Big shots being fired right now. Neither competitor letting up.
Oh, man.
The willpower, the sheer guts of these two.
Toe-to-toe, treating each other like heavyweight. Both superstars just unloading, putting it all on the line. Looks like we know who won that exchange.
No, not pretty. Deeper into this match now, and I think it's Helmsley who's reaching peak frustration.
Can't quite put Rocky
From way up.
Double axe handle connects.
Maivia dishing it out now.
The power.
Oh, he was waiting for it the whole time.
Shoulder up before the count started.
How on earth could he not keep him down for even one at this point?
Rocky beats him to the punch.
Maivia finally finding an answer to that onslaught.
Now's a chance for Maivia to get back into this match.
He's hurled out and crashes down to the floor. Run out of ringside and back to the mat.
Incoming.
I do. Oh, God. Here we go again.
And he's going to the outside, which will start a count out. And he gets delivered back into the ring. Hunter whipped into the corner. Nobody home. Rocky hit hard. And now Hunter looks to take over this match.
Helmsley muscling Maivia up to the top turnbuckle and a big right hand.
Helmsley with something big in mind here for his challenger tonight.
Well, this is just blatant disrespect from the arrogant champion.
Almost daring Rocky. Hey, you really want my title? You really think you're going to be Intercontinental Champion?
Up to the top. Hooking Rocky into a superplex. This could be it. Can Hunter capitalize? This could be it. Hook of the leg and a cover, and Rocky stays in it, getting his shoulder up.
Still not enough to put out the flame of Rocky Maivia.
Hunter has to be asking himself, what else do I have in my arsenal? And I think we may get our answer, gentlemen.
Yeah, it's just a matter of time, I believe, before this one's over. Hunter hooking Rocky, taking his time, looking to put him away.
Maivia just collapsed.
This just shows you how much damage Hunter Hearst Helmsley has inflicted on the challenger in this matchup.
I think Maivia's done. Official might want to step in, call this one.
The official checking on Rocky. Hunter Hearst Helmsley believes this is close to being over. Lifting him back up again. Rocky rolls through. Shoulders down. Rocky wins the title.
Rocky Maivia has shocked Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Here is your winner, and the new Intercontinental Champion, Rocky Maivia.
We have a new Intercontinental Champion.
I'll be right back and we'll get something to drink.
In a family of elite combat athletes and top-tier performers, the final boss has always stood out, even when he was just a blue chipper. But there wouldn't be a final boss, there wouldn't even be a bloodline if it wasn't for The Rock's grandfather, the High Chief Peter Maivia. You can think of him as the first boss. Predecessor to the tribal chief.
He is one of, if not the foundation for our family. The Anawa'i Fatu Maivia wrestling dynasty. I don't think there's anybody more responsible for what's going on now than the High Chief himself.
Peter Maivia isn't simply one of the two principals behind the sacred blood bond. He's also an incredibly decorated professional wrestler who traveled the world and won titles everywhere he went. New Zealand, Japan, Europe, and here in the United States, where he enjoyed especially successful runs in Hawaii and California. Maivia would eventually find his way to WWE, engaging in legendary battles with the likes of superstar Billy Graham. His larger-than-life personality would win the WWE Universe over in short order, as it had throughout his entire career. In the ring, High Chief Peter Maivia was a potent blend of brawn and grappling technique, often muscling his opponents down to the mat through a variety of joint locks and then switching to more painful holds once grounded. His sleeper hold and stump puller were both feared and renowned, and make no mistake about it, Maivia knew there was always more than one path to the ultimate victory. Out of the ring, High Chief Peter Maivia also ran one of the most successful wrestling promotions on the planet, Polynesian Pro Wrestling, based out of Hawaii, showing his mastery of the business in every aspect. His induction into WWE's Hall of Fame class of 2008 was supremely deserved, forever enshrining Peter Maivia as the legend he always was. And now, we present to you the opportunity to walk in the boots of the legendary High Chief Peter Maivia, facing off against one of the most legendary WWE rivals, George the Animal Steele. You will settle this score once and forever and showcase the overwhelming strength of Peter Maivia, which has ever since remained as a hallmark for every single solitary member of this bloodline. Steele is no easy battle, though. He thrives in the chaos, one of pro wrestling's true madmen. He'll even try to eat part of the ring if he thinks it'll help him break you down. So do your best and honor High Chief Peter Maivia properly with a resounding victory.
Uh-oh, somebody called the local zoo.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is a steel cage match. Introducing first, from Detroit, Michigan, weighing in at 275 pounds, George the Animal Steele.
I'm not even sure the cage can contain this man.
And strolling down the aisle, the opponent of George Steele, Peter Maivia.
Always a chaotic matchup.
His opponent from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 275 pounds, High Chief Peter Maivia.
Steele had better keep an eye on Maivia, because Maivia is a true brawler.
Few men can handle the chaos of the Animal in the cage, but I believe High Chief is ready.
Maivia carrying such pride into the ring.
Very stark contrast to Steele.
We'll see which prevails tonight.
Steel cage match underway. Peter trying to get...
They have Peter Maivia.
Steel cage match underway. Peter Maivia versus George the Animal Steele. Most of the matches between Peter Maivia and George Steele have ended inconclusively, but this time we'll have a winner.
These are two very different men, Cole. The High Chief is a man of great pride and respect for the ring, while Steele is, well, he's an animal. I can't think of two opponents with more opposing styles.
You said it, Corey. Let's just hope this one gets taken care of in the ring tonight. When a man like Peter Maivia signs up for a match with the Animal, he doesn't know what to expect, just to expect anything in the world.
Peter Maivia knows full well that he's in for some unusual treatment tonight. In fact, Steel often has trouble finding opponents due to his erratic nature.
But when it comes to competition, the High Chief wants to prove he's worthy of that name. Peter Maivia will take on any competitor, no matter the difficulty.
High Chief Peter Maivia and George the Animal Steel. Facing off in a steel cage, each man looking to finally score a decisive victory in this rivalry.
Each athlete finding an answer for everything thrown at them. Holy! What a headbutt. Vicious.
The High Chief Peter Maivia really making a name for himself at WWE, but he's had plenty of experience on the way up.
Plenty of championships on the West Coast, but he's made the biggest splash in Hawaii, where he earned multiple tag team titles.
Oh yeah, Maivia is a huge celebrity on the islands. In fact, I've heard some consider him the personification of Maui.
Oh! Boom! We've seen that Steel is an above using a foreign object to gain the edge against Maivia. So he's got to have the advantage in a match where they're surrounded by one huge weapon, right?
Well, you'd think that, Cole, but think about how these men prepared for this match. The High Chief is a consummate professional who's game planned for this stipulation. And Steel, well...
So just any combo. Let's do square X.
I think he just shows up to the arena and asks who he's fighting. He's placed into a precarious position. I don't know how much more damage this superstar can sustain.
We're about to find out all the way from the top.
Superplex! Any move from the top like that is nearly catastrophic.
Square.
Gentlemen, we've touched on the differences between Maivia and Steel as competitors. One male based on order, the other on chaos. But it's reflected in their looks, too.
Indeed, Michael. Just look at the sculpted physique of the High Chief. And the tribal tattoos on his body are extremely intricate and definitely eye-catching.
And Steel is, well, he's an ugly creature. Enough hair on his upper torso to classify as fur. Folds in his bald head. He's like a modern-day Neanderthal.
Peter Maivia out with the upper hand.
And you can see Steel is struggling to weather the storm of the High Chief.
Big headbutt.
Ooh. Targeting the throat there.
Jarring European uppercut.
And another stiff shot to the head here.
Oh, and a right hand for good measure.
George the Animal Steel.
And George is caught.
Just breaking down the opponent.
Maivia can taste it now. Piercing the throat.
He seemingly got nothing left in the tank, just taking this assault.
Yeah, Maivia has really figured the animal out here.
You go up, you have to come down. And the core taking on some damage.
He's making the climb up towards the top of the cage.
Taking flight. Ooh. Wicked chop block.
The animal has to be elated to be in this steel cage against one of his biggest rivals, no less.
Yeah, Byron, we've seen the animal brandish a weapon against Peter Maivia before when it was against the Winners. The High Chief better be prepared for Steel to get... And they're going shot for shot, blow for blow. And he retaliates.
Every counter being answered with another. Series of counters here. Who will finally capitalize? Trading counters here.
Two fighters putting their haymakers on autopilot right now.
Uh-oh. Nothing fancy there.
Oh, man. Maivia just dominated the animal with that one.
Maivia looking at it all here. Releasing the pin. He's adding insult to injury. George beats him to the punch. Some folks call Peter Maivia the...
And now he's looking to lock in this submission.
Hammerlock of pride. Able to punch his way.
He's about to do it. He's about to do it again.
I'll break you in half.
And George is laid out.
There's two. And the High Chief defeats the Animal.
Here is your winner, High Chief Peter Maivia.
Anytime these two have faced off, it's been eye for an eye. But the steel cage has finally delivered a decisive victory for the High Chief, Peter Maivia.
George Steele is one tough animal, but the way Maivia faced him in the cage tonight just reinforced what everyone already knew, that the High Chief is one tough Samoan.
She's not like most girls. She's also not like most WWE superstars. Nia Jax, the reigning queen of the ring, is a reckoning. A force of nature that blitzes right through her competition. A cousin of The Rock. Nia Jax arrived in NXT almost 10 years ago with astronomical expectations. Undaunted, Nia Jax would dominate early opponents, finding herself competing for the NXT Women's Championship mere months after her debut. It did not take long for those running Raw and SmackDown to take notice.
Well, our next pick, Nia Jax.
And Nia Jax would join the Raw roster as part of the 2016 draft lottery. And since joining the main roster, absolutely no one has been safe from Nia Jax. She is a two-time women's champion. She is a two-time women's tag team champion. She competed in the men's Royal Rumble match in 2019, even getting an elimination while in the ring.
Nia Jax looking to eliminate. She does.
She's battled standouts like Charlotte, Bayley, and Becky Lynch. And all the while, she has left undeniable destruction in her wake. In the ring, she applies many of the same tactics that once benefited Yokozuna, even using her own version of the Banzai Drop, known as the Annihilator. And just like its namesake, if it connects, your night is over. And Nia Jax remains driven for even more success, jumping at any opportunity to prove her dominance. This last year, that included entering into the 2024 Queen of the Ring tournament after earning victories over Naomi, Jade Cargill, and Bianca Belair. Nia Jax would fight her way into the finals, taking on former NXT Women's Champion Lyra Valkyria. Valkyria built a lot of momentum, defeating Dakota Kai, Zoe Stark, and Io Sky to punch her ticket into the final at the Queen and King of the Ring. With an obvious game plan, Lyra would look to stick and move, avoiding the colossal attacks of her opponent. Unfortunately, as often happens when competing against Nia Jax, Lyra made one miscalculation, and that error in judgment provided Nia Jax with the opening she needed to annihilate her competition. This is your opportunity to crown the first queen in Bloodline history. Make Lyra suffer. Make her regret ever entering your ring. Showcase the otherworldly power that forces an entire roster to cower in your presence. Because when you're an irresistible force like Nia Jax, resistance is futile.
I blame KB for this. I love Lyra Valkyria.
And now a dark horse will face an unforgiving titan in hopes to don the crown. Lyra Valkyria versus Nia Jax in the Queen of the Ring Finals.
The following is the final match in the Queen of the Ring Tournament. Introducing first, from San Diego, California, Nia Jax.
I cannot wait to witness what unfolds here. The irresistible force has been on a tear recently.
And Nia believes the crown already belongs to her. Will Jax's menacing presence and sheer power be too much for Valkyria to overcome? Or can Lyra write a happy ever after ending to her Cinderella story?
Lyra Valkyria fancies herself a Morrigan, which is an Irish goddess of war. As they were on the battlefield, they used to take the shape of ravens to fly around and decide who would live and who would die. That is what Lyra Valkyria is bringing to the ring here tonight.
And her opponent, from Dublin, Ireland, Lyra Valkyria!
Lyra Valkyria may have read a little too much fantasy in her day, and now is reality. Lyra Valkyria is about to go toe-to-toe with a real-life, fire-breathing dragon in the form of Nia Jax. Nia Jax, who's in the best physical condition of her career, tonight will make someone. Will it be Lyra? Will it be Nia? We'll find out in a matter of moments.
And guys, you win the crown. Guess what waits for you in August?
A date with the champion of your respective brand at SummerSlam.
And it's all come down to this, the finals of the 2024 Queen of the Ring tournament. Jax Valkyria, who will walk out of Saudi Arabia with a crown and a ticket to... And Nia now misses wildly. Lyra goes up over the top. Nia's got it caught, though.
Lyra trying to rely on her technique to bring down the irresistible force, but having no luck at the moment.
I'm not sure this is going to work either.
Jax just entirely too strong, but whoa!
That was interesting.
Oh, nice athleticism by Valkyria. Even Jax might be a little impressed.
I wouldn't go that far, Saxton. Here comes Nia, just imposing her will on Lyra Valkyria.
Again, Lyra showing how resourceful she is, applying the sleeper to Nia Jax. Lyra tried to hold on.
And now Nia Jax in control, and she's going to look to put Lyra away. Nobody home, set outside the ring, and Valkyria's got a chance.
Huge window of opportunity. Right now for Lyra Valkyria to strike. Lyra may actually pull this off. Lyra may become queen. Lyra has the advantage. She has Nia reeling.
But Lyra can't win Queen of the Ring with Jax on the outside. This match has to end in the ring.
Lyra Valkyria, one of the best technical wrestlers in NXT Women's Division history.
But the game is about so much more than technique. It's about experience and timing, knowing when to tap into certain parts of your psyche. Nia knows this, and we've seen it for years.
The big question is, does Lyra?
Gorilla press slam. Headed back into the ring. She heads out of the ring.
Needs to mind the official count. She dodges out of the way. Able to avoid damage with an evasive maneuver.
Big time powerbomb. That powerbomb was absolutely worthy of both halves of its name.
Nia doing exactly what she set out to do, keeping Valkyria grounded.
Now Jax needs to stay the course, and the crown will be hers.
Corey, what do you think is going to be the key in this match for Nia Jax? She certainly made plenty of promises when it comes to being Queen of the Ring.
What Nia brings to the dance, Cole, is raw power, the likes of which you rarely see from most men, let alone women. Nia has absolutely no problem using that power, and the same goes for her throwing her weight around in the ring. Lyra Valkyria might just learn that the hard way tonight.
Confidence is always a key for Nia Jax. She comes into every match thinking she has it won.
But when you have this business in your blood like Nia does, that confidence is genetic.
But ever since the irresistible force returned to WWE 8 months ago, her confidence has been on another level.
And she's gaining even more confidence as this match progresses. Jax may just be unstoppable now.
Golly, Nia is just cornering Valkyria. Jax abusing Lyra, showing no mercy. I think it's a preview of what kind of queen Nia Jax would be.
The kind of queen that will happily send victims to the guillotine. That short shot got her out of harm's way. Massive miscalculation on that one.
Look at this, placed in the tree of woe.
Stuck in the tree of woe and just having their face stomped.
In just a matter of minutes, we'll have our second Queen of the Ring. The first, of course, being Zelina Vega.
But you've got to believe that Zelina will want a shot at whichever woman wins this. She beat the woman now known as Piper Niven that night, so you know Queen Zelina can strike down an enemy of any size.
And it appears that the crown is now within reach for Jax.
Well, if you didn't see things going this way, you're a fool.
It's the Samoan drop.
And Lyra only finds herself on the defensive.
And the irresistible force is really keeping Valkyria grounded here. Nia Jax. Valkyria crushed in the corner by Jax.
Squashing Lyra in the corner, and the beginning of the end may be near. And Nia now, with Lyra on her back, going to climb up to the second rope.
This is a scary situation for Lyra.
It's so weird seeing the women being able to bleed now.
No way, there's no way.
Oh, my.
Oh, no. Good night, Annihilator.
Here is your winner and the new Queen of the Ring, Nia Jax.
What a victory to the brand new Queen of the Ring.
Nia said she would do it, and she backed up her claims.
And now the Chief Content Officer of WWE and Triple H going to come in to congratulate Nia Jax, officially crown her the Queen of the Ring.
Absolute dominance by the new queen.
I'm sure you will agree with your wise man. Many WWE superstars say they will do whatever it takes in order to achieve success. Quite often, it's a bunch of BS. But if you're lucky, you may run into someone who is willing to look out for the group. Someone willing to make sacrifices. And for this family, there was no one better than Rikishi. After the Head Shrinkers run in WWE came to an end, Rikishi, then known as Fatu, would go on a journey of self-discovery. This journey would lead to him taking on the name Rikishi, a subtle nod to his cousin Yokozuna, as well as an opportunity to start fresh with a global audience.
Well, my dad, when he became the Rikishi character, when you think about Samoan wrestlers, right, or mean, or aggressive, he made it like his own flavor, right? He had the blonde hair, still carried the aggressiveness, but I think he just wanted to add like a little flavor to it. It became even more popular to our culture.
Rikishi blitzed WWE from the jump, devastating opponents with new tricks and winning people over with his fat-ass dance moves.
That Rikishi is fat, all right. P-H-A-T.
And with this wave of newfound momentum came even more success, with Rikishi capturing the WWE Intercontinental Championship and displaying incredible athleticism in iconic moments like when he dove off the top of the steel cage. The year 2000 belonged to Rikishi. But little did anyone know, Rikishi held a dark secret regarding a decision he'd made not for his own benefit, but for the benefit of the family. It was at the 1999 Survivor Series that Stone Cold Steve Austin was hit by a car in the arena parking lot, forcing him from the main event later that night for the WWE Championship. For nearly a year, all of WWE was consumed with figuring out who was driving that damn car and why Austin was targeted in the first place. The verdict came in. The car was driven by Rikishi. Rikishi would stand strong.
Stone Cold Steve Austin. I didn't do it for me. I did it for The Rock.
What?
Rikishi would lay out a years-long gripe that WWE preferred Steve Austin to The Rock, and so Rikishi had made sure that The Rock's only competition had been removed from the picture. Rikishi sacrificed his own popularity to reach this goal. The Rock thrived while Austin was on the shelf. For Rikishi, the struggle and fall was all worth it. Rikishi knew that he would eventually have to face off with the Texas Rattlesnake to answer for his sins, and he welcomed that meeting with open arms. What Rikishi was unprepared for was for WWE to stack the deck entirely, looking to make Rikishi pay for taking out their golden goose. Stone Cold Steve Austin was allowed to drive his truck directly to the ring and was generally given the freedom to do whatever the hell he wanted in the name of revenge. We are going to make things right. This time, when Rikishi and Stone Cold Steve Austin lock horns, there will be no stacking of the deck. Someone willing to give of himself so that his family, this family, can succeed, deserves better. So get in there and showcase the never say die spirit that has led this family to victory time and time and time and time and time and time again. Use whatever weapon you can get your hands on and prove to Stone Cold Steve Austin that you will do anything for the people.
Is it legal to not show up? Rikishi has brutalized Austin lately.
Austin will be here, Byron. I just refuse to think anything else.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is a no-holds-barred match. Introducing first, from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 424 pounds, Rikishi.
We have learned more about Rikishi in the last couple of weeks than we knew about him his entire career here in WWE. He said he ran over Austin not for himself, but for The Rock.
Right, and now he's coming out here, and I guess if Austin doesn't show up, the general manager is going to have to come out here and declare this is a forfeit, and Rikishi's going to win it. This man makes me sick. Is he here?
Well, there's the Rattlesnake's music.
He's here. Austin's here. Stone Cold Steve Austin came here with no fear, no hesitation, just revenge.
His opponent, from Victoria, Texas, weighing in at 252 pounds, Stone Cold Steve Austin!
Austin fought for his life to make it back here, to make Rikishi pay.
Now there is no way Rikishi can escape the Texas Rattlesnake.
It's been almost a year since Austin competed in the ring. Austin is a man possessed. Rikishi feels good about running over Austin and said he'd do it again. That man is sick.
Well, Rikishi made two mistakes. One, trying to end Austin's life. And two, not being man enough to finish the job. Austin's going to absolutely tee off on Rikishi.
This one is going to get ugly in a hurry. It's a miracle Austin survived being run over by Rikishi. Now a pissed off Texas Rattlesnake is on the loose and out for revenge.
It took Austin almost a year to recover from the injuries he suffered in that heinous attack. You can't blame Austin for the damage he inflicts on Rikishi tonight.
Byron, a lesser man wouldn't have survived. Stone Cold promised that Rikishi's days of walking above ground are over. This is no holds barred.
Ooh.
And looking at my monitor, it just makes me sick to my stomach watching Rikishi. This is a man who has no remorse and feels justified for running Austin down like a dog.
Look, to be devil's advocate, you've got to look at Rikishi's perspective. He's proud of his Samoan lineage and saw an opportunity to give his people a leg up in the Shark Tank that is WWE.
Are you serious, Corey? Rikishi ran over another human being. We're fortunate that it only put Austin on the shelf for 10 months instead of his whole life. It's sick that you would even condone what Rikishi did.
Don't twist my words, Saxton. I'm not saying I condone Rikishi's actions. I'm just saying I understand them.
Selecting the shovel, and you know what that means. We're in for some punishment.
We've talked so much about motives leading into this match. In my view, Rikishis are delusional. His family have been given equal opportunities, and they all took full advantage of that.
Yeah, my blood boils at the propaganda Rikishi's been selling. But I'll tell you about the most legitimate motive in this story, and that is payback for Stone Cold. Austin nearly had his life taken from him, and there was no greater reason to stomp the tar out of somebody than that.
Corey, this situation is so far beyond rational thinking. It's so personal. What does Stone Cold have to do in this one to leave here victorious against Rikishi?
I don't know if you can tell someone who almost lost their life at the hands of their opponent to think rationally. Austin has rage, and win or lose, he's going to unleash it all on Rikishi.
And though The Rock wants nothing to do with this altercation, we have to mention the sadness Rikishi has brought to him.
Rock might be innocent in this whole ordeal, but I feel that somewhere inside his soul, The Rock is happy with what Rikishi's done. The Rock is proud to have Rikishi and his family.
Well, Corey, what kind of lies are you trying to spread? We've heard Rock say Rikishi deserves what Austin is going to bring him. There's no family pride in that statement.
I'm just saying that blood is thicker than water, and it's been an easier ride for Rock without Austin in the picture. And that's thanks to Rikishi.
Sounds more like Rikishi is trying...
You just love seeing him get knocked down a peg.
The Russian leg sweep.
Ah, jeez. Rikishi feeling the pride of his family with every ounce of damage he delivers to Stone Cold.
And Byron, I just cannot see any legitimate reason to run over Stone Cold like Rikishi did last Survivor Series.
I mean, Austin does ruffle the feathers. A lot of people, Michael, but I don't think any of his rivals would go to the disgusting lengths that Rikishi has gone to.
Right across the larynx. Austin and Rikishi trading heavy artillery on the outside, and here comes the Rattlesnake.
Stone Cold Steve Austin fired up and revenge on his mind.
You got to think about how bad Austin has wanted this ever since Survivor Series last year. Been dying to get his hands on Rikishi.
All of that venom, all of the vitriol inside of Austin being unleashed on Rikishi right now.
Remember, this is no holds barred. Anything goes.
Austin has Rikishi down. The Rattlesnake is red hot. And do you hear this capacity crowd? They want more from Stone Cold. All that he wants to see Rikishi get beaten down like a pile of human filth.
Scary mindset for the Rattlesnake. Austin has scattered pictures of Rikishi all over his home. Said that every time he looks at Rikishi, he's looking at a dead man.
Yeah, Rikishi taking that as an empty threat. thinking that Austin isn't the man he claims to be. But trust me, when Stone Cold says he has you in his crosshairs, that's no empty threat.
Will he get on with it already? This is a fight.
Oh, man, meeting the barricade.
Man. Closed fist connects.
Fires back with a knee across the midsection.
And we know how despicable Rikishi has been, but to throw vinegar on the rattlesnake's nest, Rikishi goes and destroys Austin's truck with a sledgehammer.
Well, hell hath no fury like a man who has his car tampered with. It's just extra motivation for every fist Austin lands in this fight.
He might just be stalling for time here.
Rikishi is all business now.
Will he get on with it already? This is a fight. Decides to leave the confines of the...
And Rikishi slows Austin down with a thunderous right.
Austin's in trouble. And now steel chair. Oh, and Austin, he just averted disaster there.
And now Austin gonna deliver the punishment with the steel chair.
A relentless Texas rattlesnake beating the brakes off of Rikishi with a steel chair.
And again, thunderous blows by Austin. Down goes Rikishi. Austin beating the hell out of him.
I know Austin has good reason to be doing all this, but he could be taking it too far at this point.
I don't think the rattlesnake is taking it far enough, Corey. Austin wants to put Rikishi's life.
Scooped up, here it comes.
Rikishi driver.
That's it, Austin is out.
Brought back into the ring from the floor now.
Rikishi hoisting up his opponent.
Rikishi driver.
Rikishi got all of it.
And then quickly the cover.
He's still in this fight.
Unbelievable tenacity on display from Stone Cold. Austin simply refuses to quit.
A new strategy is needed. Roll up here. He wasted no time kicking out there.
How did he do that?
Targeting the stomach to reverse that maneuver.
Someone call him dead. We're going to end this once and for all.
Rikishi somehow defangs the rattlesnake. Damn it. This is not what many of us expected to see. We wanted to see retribution, but Rikishi was too much of a monster for Stone Cold tonight.
The vitriol that consumed Rikishi powered him to finish the job and leave a battered Austin in his rear-view mirror.
His arrival signaled impending doom. His very presence was enough to intimidate even the bravest WWE competitor. His name itself simply meant the end. And if you found yourself standing across the ring from Umaga, you were most certainly coming to the end of your own road. The younger brother of Rikishi, Umaga, was every bit the Samoan bulldozer that his nickname would suggest, mauling opponents with ease, relishing the chaos that he created. A menace to the entire roster, an unrepentant badass, Umaga tortured his prey with high-impact collisions before ultimately sealing their fate with his vaunted Samoan spike, a vicious move used today by Solo Sikoa.
Inside the ring, man, he was just a complete monster. Anybody that stood in front of him, he was going to wreck him no matter what he had to do. He was just a crazy, wild Samoan. Outside of the ring, man, just a loving guy to be around. A fun uncle, always joking, always barbecuing at his house. I always looked up to him. He was just so cool.
Perhaps an unheralded aspect of Umaga's game was his mastery of mental warfare. Umaga loved to present a wild, out-of-control savage, one who needed manager Armando Alejandro Estrada to handle all the details while he destroyed opponents. Umaga was the perfect definition of the word aura. A two-time intercontinental heavyweight champion, Umaga established himself as one of the purest forms of dominance to ever set foot in a WWE ring. His intense clashes with Batista, the Heartbreak Kid Shawn Michaels, and Triple H, along with WWE Championship battles against John Cena, still live on in the memories of those who were fortunate enough to watch Umaga perform. And Umaga will live in immortality through every member of this family, whether it's with a huge Samoan drop, a running bulldozer into the corner, a Samoan spike, or even a war cry in the middle of battle. Umaga is forever.
I wish he was here. I know he's watching from above.
So you, our beloved Us in training, are asked one simple thing here in the WWE 2k25 showcase: to defeat John Cena. You've done that in this mode before, right? Simple. It was at New Year's Revolution in 2007 that Umaga and John Cena first collided for the WWE title. Umaga appeared to be too much for Cena in the minds of many pundits. Undefeated in WWE some 9 months after his debut, and things were going very well for Umaga. Until they weren't. Umaga would see his undefeated streak end by, of all things, a damn roll-up after rushing directly into the outstretched shoes of John Cena. 1 second of luck allowed John Cena to escape the inevitable, and now it's on you to fix it. Head into that ring. Showcase Umaga's cruel brutality and get Umaga the WWE Heavyweight Championship victory that he should have gotten in the first place. I assure you, my dear friend, Armando Alejandro Estrada will make sure nothing else goes wrong if you take care of business inside the ring.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, here he is. He can be the next WWE champion, the near 400-pound Umaga. A man that since debuting right after WrestleMania 9 months ago has remained undefeated. And Umaga has been in the ring, Byron, with the best of WWE.
This man looks, moves, and sounds like a movie monster. Except Umaga is for real.
He is a Samoan bulldozer, an 18-wheel version with a mean streak. Big, athletic, strong, and probably going to outweigh John Cena by well over 100 pounds.
Since 1963, the WWE title has only changed hands twice here in Kansas City. That's twice in the last 47 years.
But Umaga is a scary human being, and he can easily change that trend right here tonight.
A phenomenal ovation in this arena because the champ is here. John Cena has a gigantic challenge awaiting him in the ring, but Cena doesn't have a reverse gear.
Absolutely not. The champ only goes one way, and that's straight at you.
John Cena, a three-time WWE champion, the handler of Umaga, Armando Estrada, trying to control this undefeated challenger.
Once the bell rings, these two are going to go at each other full force.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall, and it is for the WWE Championship. Introducing first, the challenger from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 353 pounds, Umaga. And from West Newbury, Massachusetts, weighing in at 248 pounds, he is the WWE Champion, John Cena!
Looking at the champion, I guarantee there is no doubt in their mind as to who is leaving this match with the title around their waist.
John Cena and Umaga battling here for the WWE Championship. Will John Cena halt the Samoan Bulldozer's path to destruction?
Cena's going to have to go all out to accomplish that. No one has been able to withstand Umaga thus far. This brutal Samoan has made a mockery of his challengers and is perhaps the ultimate super heavyweight threat.
As Cena could be in for the greatest challenge as champion tonight. But if anyone can overcome the terrifying ruthlessness of Umaga, it has to be John Cena.
Umaga is truly a specimen to marvel at, Corey. And his handler, Armando Alejandro Estrada, knows he has a thoroughbred on his hands.
There's a difference between thoroughbreds and Umaga, though, Cole. Thoroughbreds can be tamed. Umaga cannot. Estrada can only serve as a mouthpiece for Umaga. He can only help direct Umaga's blind brutality. I think even Estrada knows no one can control the Samoan Bulldozer.
No question John Cena has his work cut out for him taking on Umaga, who's been aptly named the Samoan Bulldozer for his relentless offense.
Yeah, and while Umaga may not be as refined in the ring as other superstars, his ruthlessness more than makes up for the difference. If Umaga can connect with some truly merciless attacks, then Cena and his title reign could quickly be in trouble. Over the top and lands awkwardly outside.
Looks to climb the top rope.
From the top.
Oh, crash and burn.
I don't care how tough you are. Hitting the floor from that height has gotta hurt.
And you just see Cena's legs bent awkwardly awkwardly off the steel steps. Umaga really pinpointed a target with that attack.
I don't know if it was strategic on the part of Umaga or just a result of his rampage, but either way, taking out Cena's foundation is going to sway the power advantage into Umaga's favor now.
Setting up for something here.
My goodness!
And then look at that! And that was an effective attack, guys.
A rare position for Cena in this fight. We can't often say that John's overpowered in a matchup, but this 360-plus pound Samoan bulldozer is more than a formidable opponent.
Listen, sometimes when there's a fight, you're not always going to be the biggest. You're not always going to be the strongest. And even if that is the case for Cena tonight, John Cena has never met a fight he didn't like.
Cena will try to gain strength from this capacity crowd in Kansas City, but not even that may be enough to stop a rampaging Umaga. Counter from Umaga. Super kick! Gosh!
Oh, man.
Cena tonight attempting to do something no one else has been able to do. Be it HBK, Triple H,
Trading back and forth blows now.
Reversal! And that turns things around.
We're locked in reversals here. Neither competitor intimidating. A complete stalemate of reversals here. Neither one giving an inch.
What impressive determination from both competitors, keeping at each other no matter what.
Oh, my goodness.
Overwhelming offense now from...
Heavy, heavy, heavy. Okay, so square.
Umaga. Cena has no response for Umaga's savage and brutal offense. Kick to the gut. Ooh, brutal forearm.
That unraveled up.
double leg takedown, got the shoulders down.
The pin for the championship.
Hold on. He stops the count.
Oh, right to the throat. And with the attacks Umaga has been delivering, you have to think about internal injuries mounting on Cena now.
Agonizing.
And Cena's starting to falter here.
Umaga is simply overpowering John Cena right now.
That was showing great awareness of positioning, placing yourself between the ref and your opponent.
Oh, damage to the body.
That has to take all the breath out of you.
Kick to the gut. Ooh, brutal forearm.
Superstar setting up.
And I could look at Umaga, and he reminds me of Yokozuna, whose unmatched thickness and size is an orthodox offense.
Look at Umaga's thighs, his calves. They give him a great power and a great base. It makes him almost impossible to knock off his feet.
He's thick, he's strong, he's nasty, and he won't be slowed down.
The Samoan driver!
Brutal attack from Umaga. He smells Cena's blood in the water. Rearing way back. Samoan spike. We might see a new champion crown.
Oh, man.
A completely relentless attack from Umaga.
John has to find an opening and respond. And Cena flattened in the corner.
Umaga's just overpowering him. Look at the strength. Into the corner, just setting Cena up.
You have to start to ask yourself, is the end of John Cena near?
I think so. Look out!
A headbutt. No one has been able to stop Umaga. No one.
You are seeing why Umaga is undefeated. Why no one has been able to stop the Samoan bulldozer.
Here comes Umaga, and Cena catches him with a boot. John Cena from behind, rolls him up, shoulders down, and a kick out by Umaga.
And Cena immediately back into the clutches of Umaga.
I'm not sure what else Cena can do here. I'm not sure John Cena knows how to stop Umaga.
And Corey, you know there's no force equal to being on the receiving end of a headbutt from Umaga.
It's in Umaga's DNA. Generations have perfected the art of using their own skull as a weapon that could stop an elephant.
Belly to belly. Sometimes I look at Umaga and it just scares me. I think he forgets that he's even in a...
From the top, the leader of the C Nation.
Wards that off. What a response.
Pile driver on its way.
Oh, man. Spiked him. And you can see that offense was aimed directly at his skull.
Down in a hurry.
Cena warded him off.
We're seeing one response after another. Neither superstar gaining a foothold. Winding up.
Spike.
Can the champ recover from that? Oh, my gosh.
Cena's getting dominated.
Umaga is showing no mercy out there.
Setting him up for the flatline.
Man, face first. Oh, using the knee as a weapon.
Turns things around. Oh, boy, here we go. We've seen it once, we've seen it 1,000 times. And oh, there goes that attempt to rally.
Two powerhouses, a championship on the line. We knew this would be a battle.
Umaga and Cena aren't giving up any ground here. Umaga clearly came ready for war. He's out for blood here.
There goes Cena into a rough landing. He's heading to the outside. Better watch for the referee's count. Face buster plants him. And Umaga's in control.
Cena's perseverance being tested.
And he slides him back to the mat.
Pulls their opponent in, belly to belly.
Sound strategy going after the torso like this, making it extremely hard to breathe with each target.
Here it comes.
Oh, Samoan spike.
The challenger might have what it takes
for the
to win.
Oh, he just kicked out.
Based on what we just saw, I think this match is far from over. Who knows what?
This'll do it. Umaga, Samoan spike. It just got as bad as it could for the champ.
New champion, an undefeated champion.
Here is your winner, and the new WWE Champion, Umaga!
This proves it. Truly no one can withstand Umaga. The Samoan bulldozer has wrecked his way straight to the WWE Championship.
Okay, I'm just curious to see how close we are to being done. Huh.
Hey, in WWE, things move really fast. If you aren't present in the moment, it can feel like a year goes by in only 2 or 3 minutes. That's why you always have to make time to make sure that you check. Hold on. Did I just hear myself say 3 minutes? Stop. Can you believe I'm actually doing Eric Bischoff's shtick? In the early 2000s, few words sent a shudder through the roster like the words 3 minutes, summoning the fearsome duo of Rosie and Jamal, collectively known as the 3-minute warning. initially hired by the aforementioned Raw General Manager Eric Bischoff to interrupt anything he didn't find to be entertaining.
You're just not entertaining me. 3 minutes are just about up.
The two instantly made their mark in WWE with their complete and total decimation of anyone that was targeted. Their formula was really simple. Two bruisers with surprising quickness who took pleasure in throwing opponents all around the ring with reckless abandon. And the trail of bodies left in their wake remains a testament to their devastation. Rosie, older brother of your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, and Jamal, who would in time develop his skills further and take the name of Umaga, were about instant gratification. They treated matches like a race, seeing how much damage they could fit into the shortest time possible.
The 3-minute warning with my brother and my cousin, it was just one of the coolest gimmicks of all time to me. It was catchy, you know what I mean? Like, you kind of knew what was happening. And I feel like we all remember when the 3-minute warning hit for the first time. You know, the whole Den TV area just lit up.
Every match was a train wreck, as the two would use their size to overwhelm most opponents, coupling that with incredible tag team maneuvers to increase the carnage to its maximum levels. That approach, maximizing damage while minimizing time, was a 3-minute warning signature. The team itself saw its run in WWE last for a little over a year, but in that time managed to make such an impression with the WWE Universe that it still resonates today. They are proof of the impact anyone can make if they capitalize on their opportunities, as 3-minute warning did every single time.
It was a short-lived gimmick, but it was a really cool gimmick, and I just think it shows the versatility of, hey, if you need us to go out there and tell you a Broadway story, I'll cover 2 hours if you like. But if you need us to come out in 3 minutes to make an impact, we can do that too. But you gotta be really good to be thrown in there with the very, very best in the industry. I'm getting all pumped and proud, you know, for my brother and my cousin right now, just thinking about it.
Here in the WWE 2k25 showcase, we have selected another team that embodies the same mindset in Akam and Razor, the AOP. Similar to Jamal and Rosie, these two look to inflict the most pain in the most efficient manner. Like 3-minute warning, AOP happily dispatches when summoned. Like 3-minute warning, AOP features two Goliaths who will hurl your body from pillar to post before finally bringing it all to a most painful conclusion. It's up to you in this Extreme Rules contest to beat the AOP to the punch and showcase the Wrecking Crew approach that made 3-minute warning the premier bruiser squad in all of WWE. And don't worry, we will give you more than 3 minutes to make that fact perfectly clear. As a matter of fact, take your time and enjoy dishing out the punishment.
AOP is here, ready to wreak havoc. And they want to prove 3-minute warning has nothing on them.
Two roughneck teams ready to use this Extreme Rules stipulation to the fullest.
The following contest is a tag team Extreme Rules match, and accompanied by Paul Ellering at a combined weight of 620 pounds, Akon and Razor, the authors of pain.
AOP look unintimidated by the task at hand. They are totally prepared for the merciless tandem of 3-minute warning.
You know, there's actually a lot in common between these two teams in terms of tactics and physicality.
And guys, the authors of pain now have 3 minutes.
And at a combined weight of 770 pounds, Rosie and Jamal, 3-minute warning.
Authors of Pain versus 3-minute warning is a recipe for brutality and ruthless carnage.
And that's an irregular match, Cole. This is Extreme Rules.
These two hit squads are going to tear each other apart.
3-minute warning made a career out of demolishing anyone who got in their way. Why would AOP be any different?
Because that's exactly what AOP does too. They play the same game as 3-minute warning.
We got 3-minute warning in the Authors of Pain clashing tonight in what should be a harrowing Extreme Rules match. Considering the teams involved here, it comes as no surprise that we have medical teams standing by backstage.
These are two of the most merciless and physical teams we've ever seen. Lasting bodily harm isn't just highly probable in this match, it's essentially guaranteed.
I, for one, can't wait to see what these teams do with the rules thrown out the window. They're free to be as creative as they want in their pursuit of absolutely annihilating one another. AOP and 3-minute warning both love to bring the pain to their opponents, but I'm not sure AOP's ready for the pure chaos that is 3-minute warning. That ability to be totally unpredictable could play in 3-minute warning's favor.
Interesting point, Corey. AOP likes to slowly grind their opponents into dust, but 3-minute warning are always looking for a quick, dominant win. And come on, was that really called for? Just look at the size of all these superstars. The ring had to be reinforced before this match. Over 1,300 combined. Here we go.
Ooh, right to the face. Nice hip toss. It couldn't have felt good being chucked around like that. Oh, propelled into the table. Ooh.
Moving into the ring. And what he's looking for here looks like a potential submission maneuver coming.
Targeting the shoulder with the...
There's no way. This is incredible.
Absolutely not. Get out of here. Absolutely pushing on the boundaries of reason. What a satanic maneuver.
We might need medics, maybe even the whole fire department. Man, Rosie and Jamal, Akon and Razor, representing the biggest, most imposing teams WWE has ever seen. Both teams don't care what the motive is, don't care who the target is. Their goal always remains the same, and that is complete destruction of the...
From the top down. Driven down with a Samoan driver.
Forget it. AOP just fell to their demise. Big splash.
And a well-executed move we just saw there.
Body on body.
Wow. That kick will stop you in your tracks.
Hey, that's my water bottle.
Don't worry about that now. Just get out of the way, Saxton.
No, you know what? Stay right there, Saxton.
Pay special attention to Rosie in this matchup. 6'5", 375 pounds. The man can run a 40-yard dash in 4.8 seconds. This guy is a pure athlete.
Rosie played high school football with a legendary running back before playing college ball in Hawaii. Imagine being pancaked by the force Rosie brings.
And now gets tossed into the ring. And he's pulled the ring apron up, looking under there for something.
Of all the toys underneath the ring, he just had to go with the one that ensures splinters.
Oh, right across the throat.
Rosie and Jamal tell their victims that they will feel the 3-minute warning. What does that mean, Corey?
Well, it means a lot of superstars will get run over by the pain.
Take off. Taking a flight to nowhere.
Good God, just a disgusting thud heard here at ringside. We knew this would be a grueling and punishing match, but AOP and 3-minute warning are exceeding all expectations.
Hey, don't come over here.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure that'll stop him.
There is some power behind that punch.
Making his way to the top here. Looks like he's coming from the top. Ooh.
Into a power slam. Impressive.
Watch for the hardcore style of 3-minute warning. Both of these men are from the hood, so to speak. Grew up in the streets, brought up to be tough. Rosie and Jamal have a rough tenacity.
A duo that couldn't care less about headlocks. They're just all about beating the hell out of you. 3-minute perched up top.
Oh, no, went big and painful.
Oh, no. Decided to take a leap of faith and paid the price.
And his body seems to be the focus of the attack.
And going for body blows is a good way to drain your opponent. Superstar setting up. Side slam.
Watch out. Tossing those steel steps like they're nothing.
WWE Universe wants tables. Well, they've got tables. Rosie out of harm's way.
Getting back into the ring now. Man, what a slam. Arm wringer. Right hand will counter.
Bump setting up again.
Splash. 3-minute warning might just be done messing around.
AOP might have just passed their final testament.
And the kick out. What an incredible match we are witnessing.
I am shaking my head in disbelief over how he managed to get the shoulder up.
That was the best weapon in the arsenal, but it wasn't enough to produce an end result. Oh!
Superstar setting up.
Oh, what a slam! Landed him. Slides under the ropes. He covers. Is this it?
Could be.
Rosie and Jamal survive Extreme Rules.
Here are your winners, Rosie and Jamal. 3-minute warning.
Gotta give it up to 3-minute warning. In a contest between two of the most badass squads we've ever seen, they were the tougher competitors.
Yeah, but AOP certainly made 3-minute warning earn this win. Just think about all the carnage we witnessed here tonight.
We've come to the part of the showcase where we get to talk about Tamina. Ever since walking in WWE, shoulder to shoulder with the Usos, Tamina's alliance with this dynasty has never been in question.
I remember watching Monday Night Raw and I seen Tamina debut with my brothers. It was a pretty cool, dynamic, right? Two of my brothers and Tamina.
Together, Tamina and the Usos helped each other navigate through a trial-filled first year in WWE, making sure they all survived together. In later years, Tamina has formed alliances with both Naomi and Nia Jax, honoring this family's connection. While Tamina has looked to create her own name in the industry, she has never missed a chance to acknowledge her place in this family either. Trained by Afa and Sika, the wild Samoans, Tamina was instilled with the same instincts that have carried each member of this family to wrestling glory. Her in-ring approach is similar to many in the Bloodline. Quick striking, high-impact attacks, and smothering holds. As capable with a super kick or a big splash as anyone else, Tamina has maintained a remarkable level of success in her WWE career. A constant contender, Tamina has competed for the Women's Championship on many occasions. She's also held the Women's Tag Team Championships along with 9 separate reigns as the 24/7 champion. Tamina has proven capable in any environment against any opponent. Tamina is always the perfect test for a rising contender. Defeating Tamina proves that you're at the top of your game, and she will always expose those who aren't quite ready yet. Taking her lightly is the easiest way to book your visit to the local medical facility. Tamina has taken part in many memorable moments, but in the 2K25 showcase, we're going to give you the chance to make history. In the first ever women's Money in the Bank match, Carmella, of all people, would walk out victorious after letting someone else do all the work. Tamina, Becky Lynch, Natalya, and Charlotte Flair were all robbed of a great opportunity that night by Carmella. So this is your chance to make it right. Showcase Tamina's grit and take out the other 4 ladies in this ladder match to become the first ever winner of the Women's Money in the Bank. Carmella might still sneak out with the win, but if she does, she's doing it on her own because we're not allowing anyone else at ringside for this match in our showcase.
We are making history tonight here in St. Louis, the first ever Women's Money in the Bank ladder match.
The following is the first ever Women's Money in the Bank ladder match. Introducing first, from the Queen City, Charlotte
Flair looking to become a Triple Crown champion. Every title, every opportunity she has put in front of herself, she has seized. This is a night where careers change forever.
You're right, Cole. You can feel it. Legends are going to be made. Careers defined. Hearts broken. This is Money in the Bank.
And Byron, Becky Lynch with a very astute point. I rip off arms. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms.
Next, from Dublin, Ireland, Becky Lynch.
To add to that, Michael, I talked to Becky earlier and I asked, "Are you nervous about this?" She said, "Yeah, I'm a little nervous, but I'm more excited than anything because I get to be part of history."
Becky Lynch, the first woman drafted to SmackDown. First SmackDown Women's Champion. Can she become the first Miss Money in the Bank?
Well, you could feel the excitement the moment they brought out the ladders before this show started. There is a big fight feel right here in St. Louis.
There's a big fight coming. Tamina, perhaps the most dominant superstar in this match.
And I guarantee she is not fazed by taking on 4 different opponents in a ladder match.
from the Pacific Islands,
This is a milestone moment that is being watched all over the world.
And Tamina is hoping to live up to her family's legacy. She wants that briefcase. She wants that title. It's in her blood.
Mela is money, and she is as confident as ever.
making her way to the ring from Staten Island, Carmella!
Byron, Carmella's made a couple of good points recently, saying, I was the last woman drafted in the WWE draft last summer. How big of a chip is on her shoulder?
Oh, she's got a huge chip on her shoulder. And also, don't forget, Carmella has had some major victories lately, so she has all the fuel you could need heading into a match of this type.
Natalya, another superstar who walks into this match thinking she has legacy on her side tonight.
And from Calgary, Alberta, Canada, Natalya!
Every last woman in this match has chased this opportunity so fiercely. They have chased the championship, perhaps none more so than Natalya.
Winning Money in the Bank would certainly go a long way to helping Natalya prove she too is the best there is, the best there was, and the best there ever will be.
Charlotte, Becky Lynch, Tamina, Carmella, Natalya, all with a chance to make history. All with the opportunity to be called the first ever Miss Money in the Bank.
The revolution that became an evolution only continues in the women's division. One of these women will climb the ladder and earn the opportunity of a lifetime.
Unloading! A contract that can change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars have successfully cashed in the Money in the Bank contract.
A surprise cash-in has only failed once, and the other failed cash-in was alerted to a week in advance. You are almost certain to become the next SmackDown Women's Champion if you grab the contract tonight.
Remember, the first woman to climb the ladder and retrieve the briefcase will become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank. No counts, no disqualifications in this match.
Everybody is coming in with it from way up.
And meanwhile, Tamina.
Ouch.
Charlotte caught by the counter. Is there anyone more intimidating in this group than Tamina?
I've said it before. It could be a coming out party for Tamina. This is her time to live up to her family's legacy.
If Tamina wins the contract, it guarantees her first title opportunity in over 2 years.
More than an opportunity, it pretty much guarantees Tamina will become the next women's champion.
But it looks like that hook is causing a lot of problems up there.
Lift it up. What's next? And now this conflict is on its way right by our announce table.
In another minute, the chaos could be right on top of us. Picture perfect example for when you just want to put someone down with authority.
Are we gonna see a tap?
And looking at the playing field, the majority of these women love to utilize their submission offense to put opponents away.
Tapping someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal.
We've heard Becky say she was going to rip arms off tonight. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no...
She's really starting to feel the effects of this match. Powerful contact by Tamina. Natalya failing to offer any resistance here.
I don't know if Natalya can withstand this.
And she reversed it. She's getting that ladder exactly where she wants it.
A crucial step. Nice reversal by Charlotte Flair.
Charlotte driving Tamina, and both tumble to the floor.
Both women crashing down hard. The Queen, Charlotte Flair, the first to her feet, surveying the situation.
Oh, my God, Tamina into the steps.
Well, you are seeing a heightened level of aggression, heightened level of intensity from all these competitors because of the stakes involved.
Guys, where's Charlotte going?
Flair looking to up the ante now from the top.
Oh, my goodness, taking out everybody.
The Queen rising to the occasion.
What you just saw is why we say Charlotte is genetically superior.
Yeah, undeniable athleticism from the Queen. Can it pave her way to the top of the ladder? No safe haven in this match. These ladders could be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match. It's everyone for herself.
There is no room for friends when history's being made. Not when you can go down in the record books as the first Miss Money in the Bank. Tamina's absolutely wrecking shot on the top rope.
Now Becky Lynch. Drop kick from behind.
And a stiff shot to her core there.
Headed up that ladder. Center of the ring. Returning to the ring now. This is the chance. Could be the only one.
Time is your enemy here. I just don't know if there's enough of it to get it down.
Side Russian leg sweep. Oh, right to the kidneys.
Golly.
Not looking good in this position.
So much damage inflicted.
And Tamina's confidence must be low after that attack.
Yeah, Natalya showed that Hart family wisdom.
Striking with the knee drop. So precise.
Looking to get airborne here. Oh, sky high. And Lynch
Took a leap of faith and connected perfectly. This could be just what they needed.
What's she looking for under the ring?
She's ready to do some serious damage, courtesy of that steel chair. She gets around the attack. Oh, boom. Veteran confidence and mind games on display from Natalya.
Manages to reverse it. Oh, man. Ouch.
Drives the hammer
Right on the lower back.
Becky Lynch looking to end this one. This could do it. It's got to be a matter of seconds before we hear something pop.
Gotta find a way out.
Let's go. She just released the hold.
Maybe she has something better in mind. Tamina might have it here.
Are we about to see the first Miss Money in the Bank?
It all comes down to this moment.
But so much could still go wrong here. Money in the Bank briefcase still hanging high. This is what it's all about. The opportunity of a lifetime.
What are you willing to do? How much can you sacrifice to be the first Miss Money in the Bank? Just got it. Goodness gracious, destruction everywhere.
She's trying to slip out of it. She releases the hold.
No harm in changing things up if a submission isn't working the way you want to.
Climbing up. But is there enough time to go for the win?
Needs to move quick here.
This might be her chance.
Might be a little overzealous going for it here.
Too late to stop now, though. Have to finish the job now. You have to get it totally unhooked.
Keeping at it. Could this be it? That's it. Tamina has the briefcase. Tamina is Miss Money in the Bank.
The winner of the Money in the Bank contract and the first ever Miss Money in the Bank, Tamina!
Yeah, I do not like the new Money in the Bank mini game. I'll be right back.
Any member of this family that enters the professional wrestling business knows about the expectations that are going to be on their back. They know about the prestige that their very name carries. They know that those who came before them have accomplished so much. Bearing the weight of those legacies can prove to be way too much for almost anyone. But that was never the case for Jimmy and Jey Uso. Jimmy and Jey Uso looked to be stars from the very start, constantly evolving their look, style, and offense as they progressed in their careers. Face paint and war dances would fade away, and the two would embrace the day one-ish mentality, looking to punish opponents and send them to the Uso penitentiary. The Usos are 8-time WWE Tag Team Champions. The Usos have main evented WrestleMania after initially fighting for a mere spot on the card. The Usos were the premier team of the 2010s. The Usos are the greatest team of all time. Jimmy and Jey are poetry in motion, each knowing what the other is looking to do next, each using every bit of savvy they gained growing up in professional wrestling to keep their edge. And sure, in recent years, it's been difficult between the two. Jimmy did cost Jey his match at SummerSlam against your tribal chief, Roman Reigns. After months of the anger building between the two, Jimmy and Jey ended up as the first two entrants in the 2024 Royal Rumble match, bringing things to a head. But even that moment wasn't enough to settle the issue, and so they would fight again at WrestleMania 40. Jey Uso truly became main event and found his inner yeet, even adding another tag team championship with Cody Rhodes as his partner. As your wise man eventually would suffer as well, Jimmy found himself betrayed by Solo Sikoa and unceremoniously dumped out of Solo's version of the Bloodline. When Jimmy and Jey are a tag team, they are pure art. They are the reason for the resurgence of tag team wrestling's popularity over the last 15 years. And perhaps, oh, perhaps, their grandest moment came during the 2017 Hell in a Cell, when they would lock horns with perhaps their greatest opposition ever, The New Day. From July to October of that year, the SmackDown Tag Team titles would change hands 4 times between the two teams, both looking for ultimate bragging rights. The Usos' connection as twins always gave them an upper hand with most teams. But the New Day had their own trick, utilizing the Freebird rule to allow any 2 of the 3 members to compete in any match. Jimmy and Jay could never know for sure who the opponents would be, with a different game plan needed for each iteration. With nothing clearly settled after 4 months, the New Day would offer to defend inside Hell in a Cell, and the Usos gladly accepted. We've seen the Usos showcase tag team wrestling at its most beautiful. Now we want you to showcase the brutality that exists within Hell in a Cell. Big E and Xavier Woods are going to use everything at their disposal to take you down. But you've been down since day 1. Now it's time to force the New Day to realize there's nothing wrong with them being in second place, and there's nothing that's stopping you inside Hell in a Cell.
Don't you dare be sour! Clap for your world-famous 4-time champs and feel the power!
Are you prepared to kick off Hell in a Cell with the 4-time tag team champions?
The following contest is a tag team Hell in a Cell match and is for the SmackDown Tag Team Championship, and accompanied by Kofi Kingston at a combined weight of 490 pounds, the SmackDown Tag Team Champions, Xavier Woods and Big E, the
Well, I can't say that I'm ever prepared for a man swiveling his hips and playing the trombone on the way to the biggest fight of his life.
This is our first Hell in a Cell match of the night. The New Day actually requested this match to defend their tag titles.
Who would have thought 4 months ago when this rivalry began that it would end once and for all inside Hell in a Cell?
New Day about to make it evident that the time for fun and games is over.
This is the first time that tag titles will ever be defended inside Hell in a Cell.
And at a combined weight of 493 pounds, Jimmy and Jay, the Usos!
Tonight in Detroit, the Usos welcoming New Day into the penitentiary. This is going to be like a Chow Hall beatdown.
In every sport, you hear about super teams. Well, tonight, we're seeing 2 super teams of the modern era. This is going to be special.
Tornado tag rules here, gentlemen. 2-on-2 as Kofi is going to be locked outside the structure.
Pinfall or submission needs to happen in the ring, but we all know this fight's going to go everywhere before that happens.
You win these, you make a case as one of the best teams ever.
The cell door is locked. First of 2 Hell in a Cell matches tonight in Detroit. This is the 20th anniversary of this barbaric match. The Usos and the New Day must be prepared for pain.
I wasn't paying attention to the...
Remember, this match is under Tornado Tag Team rules. A 2-on-2 match with the pinfall and submission has to happen inside the ring. In the Hell in a Cell, no tags, no countouts, no...
Wait, what the... Wait, what? Oh, okay.
The cell door is locked. First of 2 Hell in a Cell matches tonight in Detroit. This is the... 20th anniversary of this barbaric match. The Usos and the New Day must be prepared for pain and punishment.
Shoulders down. The early quick cover. Title on the line. And he kicks out. A little too soon for that cover to be effective. But he is making a statement by going for it at this point. Oh, good gravy. Thrown into the corner with a little something extra.
Now to the ring, to the confines of the chain link enclosure. All the talking we've heard leading into this match, we've heard the Usos call the New Day, quote, 3 clowns on a tricycle.
Look, the Usos love the trash talk, but they deliver. And don't act like the New Day don't throw verbal jabs either. We had Big E earlier saying how he's going to drop some gloom and doom of biblical proportions. A prophecy Big E is fully capable of backing too.
For as entertaining as the New Day are, they can scrap with the best of them. Remember that.
Look, oh, nice. Schoolboy from behind. Cover!
Gets his shoulder up right before 2.
Probably knew that wasn't going to be enough at this stage, but every time you cover your opponent, you make them kick out. Every kick out exerts energy.
Corey, a few weeks ago, we saw the New Day walk out of SmackDown as champs in a street fight. A match the Usos handpicked, but this environment is totally different.
There's nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. I think the New Day played right into the Usos' hand when they selected this match. Jimmy and Jay have a street mentality. They're perfectly equipped to turn Hell in a Cell into the Uso penitentiary.
Back into the ring here. Round the waist. He just got caught with that DDT. Out of the ring, still surrounded by the hell that is the steel structure. And the fight is being brought to the Usos thing.
Yeah, as Big E showing off there just what the power of positivity means to him.
With the counter. The Usos following the footsteps of many great family tag teams, the Steiner brothers, the Head Shrinkers, who of course Jay and Jimmy's own father was a member of.
Would be a very proud moment for the Anoa'i family if the Usos can capture their 5th tag team championship here.
The apple doesn't fall far from the tree for Jay and Jimmy. Just a factory of the elite specimens come from the Anoa'i blood.
And he goes crashing to the outside.
Kick to the abdomen and follow through with the uppercut. Look at this, Northern Lights suplex.
Ooh, Jimmy manages to counter. The champ is starting to suffer.
Hell in a Cell isn't just about trying to win the match, it's about struggling to survive.
The Usos,
the champ is going for the cover.
And he gets his shoulder up before the count.
Not even close.
What a shot.
That'll fillet your chest.
He gets back into the ring.
Hoist it up.
Northern Lights.
Oh, man.
Elbow drop. Oh.
Big slam.
Specifically targeting the leg. Usos and New Day going at it inside Hell in a Cell, and Jey Uso set outside the ring, and now the New Day on the attack. Big E, as aggressive as I've ever seen him here tonight. And Xavier Woods now with toys, kendo sticks in hand.
And it's about to get more aggressive, more vicious, more barbaric. I've never seen this vicious of a side from the New Day.
It's what Hell in a Cell does to you.
Oh, now with the kendo sticks, Xavier Woods unloading. Well, you're saying it, Byron. Hell in a Cell makes you do some awful things. Just attempting to survive, attempting to win.
Do whatever you want, punish however you want. Right now, that seems to be the mission statement of the New Day in order to retain the SmackDown Tag Team titles.
And that's what it's about, proving you're the best in one of the most insane environments in WWE today. The New Day have just changed the whole complexion of this match. I don't know if I've seen New Day go to these lengths before.
Inside cradle applied, shoulders down.
Quick shoulder up.
I was not expecting that from him at this point.
Oh, a combination, Enziguri. Beautiful teamwork.
Talking to Xavier, he told me the one thing the Usos have taught us is that we have to embrace a more lawless culture here in WWE. A more lawless culture in this rivalry.
And that could be the reason the New Day chose to have this match in the Hell in a Cell. It's been such a chaotic rivalry. Therefore, only this kind of lawless match could finally put an end to it for good.
He's looking to absolutely destroy his opponent with that chair.
Punch him in the chest.
Oh, God. Right to the cranium. Woods just took a shot that has painted his face with a crimson mask.
Just one right after the other. Can't be stopped. Draped over the top rope. The Usos and the New Day have been trading title reigns for the majority of the year now. This, the contractual late pin, championship on the line. You've got something else in mind, I guess. Taking this fight back into the ring. Here we go. Jimmy going up high. DDT.
Fight.
Uso splash.
Will that be enough to win the titles? From the top.
Diving headbutt.
And Jimmy and Big E slugging it out middle of the ring. This has been a vicious, brutal match between two of the great tag teams today.
Here comes Jey Uso into the fray alongside of his brother.
Bang! Double super kick.
And the Usos now looking for that patented Uso splash from the top rope.
Uso splash. The cover to win the tag team titles, and Woods handcuffs it all, breaks it up.
At the last possible second, Xavier Woods saving this match for his team.
Credit to Woods for his never say die attitude, but Xavier Woods is outgunned right now.
And look at Woods still fighting back.
Yeah, with the handcuffs. Using the handcuffs as a weapon.
That's smart.
And Woods now down. And trying to still fight back. What heart from Xavier Woods.
That Hart may not have much more fight left. Jimmy and Jey back up to the top one more time.
Uso splash in stereo. The cover. The Usos win the tag team titles.
Here are your winners and the new SmackDown Tag Team Champions, the Usos.
Excuse me.
Next on our showcase is someone who wasn't born into this family, but has put in the time and more than earned her spot. She's always happy to leave haters in the rear view, and when she enters the room, you will undoubtedly feel the glow. Of course, I'm talking about Naomi, who many of you may know has reigned as Jimmy Uso's wife and queen for over 10 years. There's the old saying that behind every good man is an even better woman, and this could not ring more true than Naomi, who I will say is an absolute treasure. Jimmy will frequently speak during old Bloodline planning sessions about how much her support and love drove him to improve as a superstar, always stressing her importance not only to the WWE Women's Division, but to his career and his life as well. In the ring, there is no denying Naomi's skills. The former women's tag team and two-time SmackDown Women's Champion has the mental tenacity to push through the toughest part of any match and possesses breathtaking physical skills. Naomi uses her dancing background to constantly innovate with her offense, resulting in some of the most beautiful moves you will ever see, unless you're on the receiving end of them. Naomi is an inspiration to so many of our younger members of the WWE Universe, showing a new generation that anything is possible if you just put in the work and never stop believing in yourself. Naomi has battled against the very best in the women's division, taking on foes like Charlotte Flair, Bayley, Shayna Baszler, and Io Sky.
My favorite moment of Naomi was when she won the title in her hometown, Orlando, at WrestleMania.
To compete against that caliber and maintain the level of success that Naomi has for her entire WWE career is something worth, shall I dare say, acknowledging. Naomi has even teamed with fellow family member Tamina through the years, proving the family you choose can often be the most important. And in true Uso fashion, Naomi shows an unrelenting desire to win, to achieve greatness, and to dominate her opposition. Many mistake her smile as a sign of kindness, but they quickly realize their mistake as Naomi unleashes a flurry of kicks, flies at them with moonsaults from all angles, and then ties them up in knots. Naomi is having fun, but Naomi is never playing. And now, we take you back to the 2020 edition of Super Showdown, which saw Naomi challenge Bayley for the SmackDown Women's Championship. Unfortunately, a ridiculously lax referee decided it was just fine for Bayley to basically do whatever the hell she wanted.
Bayley, oh my gosh, she's trapping Naomi's legs in her shirt.
And Naomi wound up suffering an embarrassing loss after Bayley used wardrobe to her advantage. Well, Bayley, we can pretty much guarantee that trick won't work again. This is your chance to help guide Naomi to a third SmackDown Women's Championship, and to do it by defeating one of the greatest competitors WWE has ever seen. Your wise man has nothing but respect and admiration for Bayley's abilities, but those abilities are eclipsed by Naomi's extraordinary trinity: smarts, strength, and aerial attacks that should give all of you everything you need to get the win and the title.
Gentlemen, it's glow time!
I got an idea, Saxton. Why don't you glow home?
No, I cannot, Corey.
When asked earlier this week about this matchup, Naomi said it is an honor to be here, an honor to make history, because for the first time ever, a women's championship will be defended in Saudi Arabia.
Naomi certainly has momentum on her side, and as we've seen in recent weeks, it appears as though Bayley has at least a healthy respect for Naomi.
Well, so much of Naomi's career has been predicated on making history. You think back to Naomi being the winner of the inaugural WrestleMania Women's Battle Royal, being the first African-American SmackDown Women's Champion, and tonight, once again, an opportunity to make history in her career.
And gentlemen, when Bayley was asked about this history-making match tonight, she said, of course I'm part of this, because history is made by winners. And I'm going to become a role model for everyone here tonight in Saudi Arabia and for everyone around the entire world.
I asked Bayley her thoughts on this match, and she said, new country, same sheep. Bayley is nothing if not confident headed into this match.
Oh, and everything you just said is indicative of the new attitude, the new personality of Bayley.
Bayley has been SmackDown Women's Champion for a record-setting 279 days. She's won every title available in WWE. The NXT Women's Championship, the Raw Women's Championship, the two-time SmackDown Women's Champion, a Tag Team Champion, a Money in the Bank winner. Bayley's accomplished it all. But the one thing Bayley has never done in her career, she's never beat Naomi.
And believe me, that is a huge point of confidence for Naomi and a huge pressure on the champion.
What an exciting moment for both of these competitors tonight, but once the bell rings, it's down to business. The SmackDown Women's Championship is on the line.
The following contest, scheduled for one fall, is for the SmackDown Women's Championship. Introducing the challenger from Orlando, Florida, Naomi.
For the first time ever, we have a women's championship match here in the Middle East, in Saudi Arabia. Bayley against Naomi. Will Bayley's record-setting reign end here tonight? Bayley versus Naomi, SmackDown Women's Championship on the line.
So much of Naomi's career has been predicated on making history. And tonight, she has the opportunity to make even more history.
And Naomi's got plenty of momentum coming into this match and is feeling mighty confident herself.
And Naomi has been quick to take to social media lately, reminding everybody that Bayley has never beaten her one-on-one.
Yeah, not so subtle reminder to Bayley, who has been very insulting, very humiliating to a lot of people in WWE.
And that attitude is why Naomi wants to dethrone Bayley, take the SmackDown Women's Championship away from her, and maybe humble Bayley a little bit. A factor to consider in this match is that Naomi took some time off to rejuvenate herself, to get her mind right, to refocus on her desire to once again be champion here in WWE.
Perched up top, brace for this impact, like a guillotine.
And Bayley's having trouble managing his onslaught.
And Naomi continues to somehow have Bayley's
taking flight. Diving body splash.
Attempting high-risk move after high-risk move at a breakneck pace.
Oh, goodness. Blasted right into the corner.
Oh, man, she finds a hard landing on the outside.
Sky high. Whoa, look out. They got all of that. Just taking flight and soaring through the sky.
Naomi going for broke. And his high-risk offense from the challenger might be catching the champion by surprise.
The challenger being the aggressor here, but remember, the title can only be won by pinfall or submission inside the ring.
This battle's found its way right to our doorstep.
Okay, I messed up, so now I know what I gotta do. I gotta save my energy.
Guys, a very important
Before I go
component
to
of
the
this
top
match.
rope.
Bayley has won every title available in WWE. Bayley has accomplished it all. But the one thing Bayley has never done in her career, she's never beat Naomi.
And believe me, that is a huge point of confidence for Naomi. And a huge pressure on Bayley.
Yeah, but Bayley thrives under pressure. Her resume speaks for itself.
Stunner. And Naomi has been quick to take to social media lately, reminding everybody that Bayley has never beaten her one-on-one.
Yeah, not so subtle reminder to Bayley, who has been very insulting, very humiliating to a lot of people in WWE.
And that attitude is why Naomi wants to dethrone Bayley. Take the SmackDown women.
Look out below! Putting it all on the line and coming up big with a breathtaking move. Naomi going for broke. And this high-risk offense from the challenger might be catching the champion by surprise.
The challenger being the aggressor here, but remember, the title can only be won by pinfall or submission inside the ring. A factor to consider in this match is that Naomi took some time off to rejuvenate herself, to get her mind right, to refocus on her desire to once again be champion here in WWE. So this isn't necessarily the same Naomi the WWE Universe or Bayley is used to.
And Naomi says that after taking time off, she's better physically and mentally than she's ever been in her career. Whip back into the ring. Naomi finds her target with that one. I don't think I've ever seen a champion feel as disrespected as Bayley has, Corey, because Bayley's talked a lot about how people think she's an afterthought as a champion. Everybody talks about Becky Lynch on Raw. They're now talking about Rhea Ripley in NXT. But Bayley has been the longest reigning champ in SmackDown history.
And you read off all the accolades, all the championships she has held, that for some reason Bayley still finds herself overlooked.
Up and over, all the way to the floor. And Naomi has taken the upper hand.
And Naomi continues to somehow have Bayley's number here.
Throws her back in from ringside. Forearm smash. And I think it was you, Byron, who asked Bayley if she changed. And she said, I didn't change. I just did what I had to do, and look what I've done.
Well, you're right.
Double leg takedown from behind. Incredible. And look at this.
Oh, wow.
Leg scissor into a bridge here for the pin.
Just looking for ways to wear out her opponent.
Oh, that's going to sting. Here we go. Time to work out some aggression.
Slugging away with everything they've got. Two titans, trading strikes, and refusing to back down.
Both absolutely drained, but both refusing to give up. Each exchange just sapping the energy from these two. This is a war of attrition with neither superstar wanting to be the one who surrenders.
You can feel the contact, and so does the WWE Universe. Planning something big here.
Up high, diving crossbody. Going all caution to the wind. Right on the mark. That's got to up the champ's confidence.
Byron, you've talked a lot about this change in Bayley and how people can't believe that this is the type of person she's turned into.
Well, it comes down to career frustration. Bayley is frustrated with her career progression. the way things were when she was hugging and smiling.
It's not about frustration, Saxton. It's about realization. Bayley realized she never got the respect that she deserves from the WWE Universe.
Uh-oh, misses the target. Ouch. And an elbow. It knew what was coming there.
Springboard disaster kick finds the mark.
On the top rope now. And here we go. Championship's on the line. Naomi's got Bayley in trouble up on the top rope. This could be Naomi's moment.
Smart move by Bayley, protecting her title and going to the eyes.
Oh, what a kick. Bayley is down and in trouble.
Quick thinking by Naomi, looking to close this one out.
Nobody home. Bayley wisely moves out of harm's way. What's Bayley trying to do here?
What the?
I think Bayley's trying to trap Naomi's legs in Naomi's own shirt.
A great counter by Naomi. Naomi ducks underneath, and we got a standoff. Great match so far.
Well, Bayley...
Naomi, feel the glow! And she lets go of the hold.
Maybe she didn't like the leverage or grip she had on that submission, Cole.
Clearing a path to the top.
No, we did it! We have a new champion!
Here is your winner, and the new SmackDown Women's Champion, Naomi!
Bayley's stranglehold on the SmackDown Women's Championship has ended. The glow era has begun.
Bayley was as a
Ladies and gentlemen, if it weren't for the next two superstars in our showcase, none of this would be possible. Because without Atha and Sika, without the wild Samoans, there truly is no dynasty. While it was their father who made the blood oath with High Chief Peter Maivia, it was Atha and Sika who built the family up, training generations of relatives, all with the single goal of becoming the best professional wrestler on the face of the planet. And while the two would together be WWE Hall of Famers, based solely on their work as trainers and cultivators of the next generation, their in-ring successes only add to their immortality. Atha and Sika formed WWE's most dominant tag team of the early 1980s, fighting their way to the WWE Tag Team Championship on 3 separate occasions. Opponents were often defeated before the bell even rang to start the match, falling victim to the aura and the intimidation factor of having to step into the ring with the Wild Samoans, accompanied by Captain Lou Albano. The trio formed a masterful group that was able to take all opponents off their game, be it through Albano's devious schemes or the overpowering nature of the Wild Samoans. WWE had never dealt with a team so primal, turning each match into a battle of survival. Most feared, the deadly Samoan drop, a move that has been imitated by many, but duplicated only by a chosen few.
There they are, the Wild Samoans.
These are immigrants coming from the island. trying to figure it out, trying to find a way. I couldn't imagine being these men. I couldn't imagine taking on these responsibilities of setting the tone in a whole new country. And then trying to break into entertainment on top of that. But they made it work. And that's what we are. We're workers. We make it work.
These tribal elders set the standard for all of their descendants to not only follow, but they also taught their descendants how to surpass it. So beloved were the two that perhaps no moment holds more significance to your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, than when he was presented the Ula Fala by his father Sika and Uncle Afa after the 2020 Hell in a Cell event. You see, it was their acknowledgement that gave Roman Reigns the unshakable confidence to continue his journey to becoming the greatest of all time.
The utmost respect, love, and gratitude for those men. Because if my father and uncle don't do what they do, we're not here.
We now humbly present to you the honor of walking in the famed footsteps of the Wild Samoans, finding a tag team in WWE's long and storied history that we felt would test the Wild Samoans was not an easy task. But then a thought came to your wise man. Why not give the audience exactly what they want? Why not put the Wild Samoans against one of the greatest tag teams of all time? Why not present Afa, Sika, the Wild Samoans versus Bubba Ray and Devon, the Dudley Boys? And if we're going to go that far, let's do it in a tables match. Showcase that savage brutality that made both teams the eternal legends we know them to be. No pinfalls, no submissions, no rules. Just be the team that avoids being put through the table, and you will emerge victorious. And with these four men, you better believe that things are going to get extreme.
Intense.
And here they come. Bubba Ray and Devon are ready for a fight.
That's just what they'll get from Afa and Sika, and then some.
The following contest is a tag team tables match. And a combined weight of 603 pounds. Bubba Ray and Devon, the Dudley Boys.
It takes a strong brotherly bond to agree to go into battle against the Wild Samoans, but that's exactly what Bubba Ray and Devon have.
I have a strong feeling this match isn't going to be for the faint of heart.
Well, look, the Dudley Boys may not be all there in the head, but they're easily the most highly decorated tag team in pro wrestling history. They've beaten the best, they've beaten the toughest, and they're ready to come in and beat the wildest tonight.
Both the Dudley Boys and the Wild Samoans are coming into this tables match with something to prove. Who's the best tag team of all time? Who's the more cohesive brotherly unit?
Who's more savage? Who's more extreme? Gentlemen, we are moments away from finding out the answers to these questions once and for all.
Guys, this is going to be a great one. You can feel the electricity already.
I feel the excitement and some fear, too.
By Captain Lou Albano. And a combined weight of 645 pounds.
This tables match might be a dream match for many, but for both the Wild Samoans and the Dudley Boys, this is about to be one team's greatest nightmare.
Alpha and Sika clearly not looking to back down here.
The Dudleys can certainly handle their own, but they've never faced anyone or anything like the Wild Samoans.
Those mean looks on both Alpha and Sika's faces. I'll tell you, they're out for blood. And the Dudleys are about to walk right into the lion's den.
Two-on-two tables match here with the masters of the match, the Dudley Boys, taking on the Wild Samoans.
There's always those thoughts in the back of your mind. My brother can beat up your brother. My brother can put your brother through a table faster. Finally, we get to see those thoughts become a reality.
Saxton, I never want to hear about the inner workings of your mind ever again.
I second that, but the Dudley Boys and the Wild Samoans are two teams who also clearly have a few screws loose. This should be intense. Alpha and Sika, both individuals that compete barefooted. Not something common of most wrestlers, Corey, but it is actually very customary in the Samoan wrestling heritage.
It's how they train. It's how they live in the Isle of Samoa. And no one delays a fight just to put some boots on. Samoans are ready for battle at the drop of a hat. He wants this fight on the outside.
Sika is in the zone and letting the opposition know it.
And they just busted out an impactful maneuver. Now, these are obviously two juggernaut tag teams clashing, but this is also a match that clearly favors one team over the other. Be honest, Corey, do you think the Wild Samoans really have a chance in this one?
This is the Dudleys' wheelhouse, Cole. No team knows more about excelling in a tables match than Devon and Bubba Ray. The Wild Samoans have a lot of unbridled aggression working in their favor, but ultimately, they're up against the Masters.
And the Wild Samoans always have that gaze in their eyes, that look that makes you question their understanding of their surroundings.
Yeah, and I have to wonder if Alpha and Sika are even aware of what the tables are for. I'm afraid they'll just keep on dishing out punishment, expecting a bell to eventually ring.
Oh, my gosh! We are witnessing a malicious string of attacks right now. Oh, what impact! And these attacks are spelling nothing but trouble.
You would have to question the mentality of someone who just sunk their teeth into flesh.
And Alpha was a step behind there.
Bubba Ray might have just made a big opportunity for himself. Watching! Diving from the top!
I don't care how much you train. You can't prepare for a commercial airliner to come crashing down on you like that.
Sent into the corner.
Man. Oh! Hey. Popped up!
Climbing to the top. What's he thinking?
On the top. You gotta be kidding me! Adrenaline can make you do crazy things. Exhibit A right there.
Somebody stop this competitor.
Tossed back into the ring. Look ringside now, guys. This man is to the sky. It seems like this match is becoming something of an uphill battle for him.
I think we're about to see a body go through a table real soon. Ooh.
And he now slides back into the ring.
Turns that back on Alpha.
The WWE Universe is pouring more fuel on his fire right now.
Massive atomic drop. Corey, the Wild Samoans are about as tough and mean as they come, a very physical duo. And we've seen how they...
Popped up into the Samoan drop. Incredible.
Alpha and Sika might have just shown us the prelude to the Dudleys' demise.
Hoisted up high here.
Oh, God, I hate... Redo it.
Here's the bell, and it's the Wild Samoans, Alpha and Sika, taking on Devon and Bubba Ray Dudley, the Dudley Boys.
Two sets of brothers, two sets of absolute madmen, ready to get the tables and get downright savage.
Bringing a new definition to the term sibling rivalry. This one will get extremely physical.
Ava and Sika, both individuals that compete barefooted. Not something common with most wrestlers, Corey, but it is actually very customary in the Samoan wrestling heritage.
It's how they train, it's how they live in the Isle of Samoa. And no one delays a fight just to put some boots on. Samoans are ready for battle at the drop of a hat.
Perhaps looking for some kind of equalizer here.
And now with the kendo stick in hand, he's ready to do some real damage. Oh, that'll leave a mark.
He's got a plan for that table, and it does not involve a dinner party.
Devon throwing caution to the wind. From the top.
Good Lord, taking flight.
Fell like a boulder out of the sky and absolutely flattened the target.
Corey, I've got to know, what can the Wild Samoans do to get the advantage in this tables match? After all, this is the Dudley on the top. And completely missed the mark.
Did you see that? Risking it all and taking an awful fall.
Corey, the Wild Samoans are about as tough and mean as they come, a very physical duo. And we've seen how they use their heads, almost like a concrete weapon.
Yeah, they don't need much flash. They're just a formidable ground and pound team. If they lack in offensive creativity, they make up for it in blunt force trauma. And nothing packs more blunt force trauma than an Afa or Sika headbutt.
These attacks are starting to impact him.
Yeah, watching Sika aggressively work the opposition. Oh, a headbutt right to the shoulder.
That's using your noggin.
Vicious right forearm.
Stiff headbutt, delivering the suplex.
Down on the neck with reckless abandon.
Getting set up in the corner now.
Heading back into the ring now. What's he hoping to find down there?
I can already feel the sting with the kendo stick, and I do not care for it.
And we can tell by how this match was something almost tailor-built by the Dudley Boys. With the famous series of TLC matches they've had, the Dudleys have become synonymous with the team, TLC.
And that didn't stand for tender, Cole. It means tables, and it means lots of them.
Yeah, and if Bubba Ray and Devon can get the Wild Samoans to a table tonight, it will really add to the Dudley Boys' legacies even further.
Wow, what a strike to the back. Big forearm. Gets lifted into position and slides back into the ring.
Hurled away. God.
There's a lot of hard ways to land, but that might be the hardest.
Devon gets intercepted. And the Wild Samoans always have that gaze in their eyes, that look that makes you question their understanding of their surroundings.
Yeah, and I have to wonder if Afa and Sika are even aware of what the tables are for. I'm afraid they'll just keep on dishing out. Up top!
The Wild Samoans just completely wrecking the Dudley Boys in there.
Watch out!
Now this is just classless. Somebody stop this competitor.
I don't know what they're looking for here. Taken down with a body slam.
Wait a minute, setting in. Devastating submission coming.
Targeting the shoulder with the claw.
Escape and a takedown.
Oh, takes a big clean hit from the table.
What a DDT.
The Dudley Boys came in tonight knowing they had to turn up the dial. Had to match Afa and Sika's level of aggression. Bubba Ray and Devon.
Devon now has the opponent set up.
How much more can you take?
And in these situations, it's
Hot top into the Samoan drop. Incredible.
Afa and Sika might have just shown us the prelude to the Dudley's demise. Blast off.
Diving splash from the top. Incredible impact.
Calculating the next move here. And now he's back into the ring. And Afa and Sika just beat the Dudley Boys at their own game.
Here are your winners, Afa and Sika, the Wild Samoans.
And it's the Wild Samoans standing tall, having beat the Dudley Boys at their own game.
Zevon and Bubba pushed Alpha and Sika to their limits, but in the end, there was only one way this match could end.
Now I'm just curious to see where I'm at. Okay, so I'm at Solo. Okay.
From the very moment he arrived as the enforcer of the Bloodline, Solo Sikoa has taken every brutal, savage element of his predecessors and refined them into a near-perfect smashing machine. Even in the year before his arrival, Solo raised eyebrows and garnered buzz while competing in NXT. But nobody could have predicted just how smoothly his transition to the main roster would go. And before I go on any further, let me make one thing perfectly clear. I'm only saying what I'm saying about Solo Sikoa because I am a wise man. I'm a professional. And because I'm being handsomely compensated for my stellar work as your host of the WWE 2k25 showcase. I haven't forgotten what Solo Sikoa and his rogue bloodline did to me. But I also know better than to let personal feelings hinder your professional endeavors. So with that being said, since his arrival at Clash at the Castle in 2022, Solo Sikoa has consistently been involved in WWE's biggest moments and biggest matches. He's been victorious in War Games. He's repeatedly enforced the Bloodline's will to maintain Roman Reigns' status as undisputed WWE Universal Heavyweight Champion.
I brought Solo in as an insurance policy. Solo was here to protect me. Solo was here to maintain the promised land. He's violent. He's strong. He's fast. He's all those things. And he betrayed me. Any man who would betray me must be a very dangerous man.
Solo defeated John Cena. Solo elected to betray your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, in an attempt to bestow upon himself the title of tribal chief. When I refused to acknowledge Solo as my tribal chief, you are not my tribal! He, Tamatonga, Tongaloa, and Jacob Fatu put me through a table in Madison Square Garden. And that led to opportunities to compete for the undisputed WWE Heavyweight Championship. It's led to more visibility with Solo's rogue bloodline ruling over SmackDown. Every choice Solo made only furthered his standing in WWE. He has the bloodlust of the wild Samoans, the brutality of his cousin Yokozuna, and the single-minded focus of Roman Reigns, all rolled into one. There is no question. The future is his for the taking, and that he will be champion many times over, and that he may set records of his own before it's all said and done. Few men have so quickly served notice to all of WWE in the manner that Solo Sikoa has done. Whether you want to acknowledge him or not is irrelevant. One way or another, Solo Sikoa forces you to do just that, or you will suffer severe consequences. One by one, each and every single superstar on the WWE roster is going to find that out. Solo will make sure of it. I, of course, will simply await any and every opportunity for your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, to teach Solo some manners. Until that happens, though, we are taking you back to the one-year anniversary special for NXT 2.0, which saw then North American champion Carmelo Hayes, and indeed, he is him, issue an open challenge. Unfortunately for the future superstar, it was to be answered by Solo Sikoa, and things went as well for Hayes as you can probably guess. Showcase the unrelenting fury that has made Solo Sikoa nearly unstoppable and defeat Carmelo Hayes to earn Solo his first championship victory. It won't be easy against Carmelo, especially when he has Trick Williams watching his back. And if you make one mistake against the champ, he'll take his shot and most likely hit nothing but net.
Here comes the A-Champ.
The following contest scheduled for one fall is for the NXT North American Championship. Accompanied by Trick Williams, he is the NXT North American Champion,
Mello and Trick looking so pleased with themselves after attacking Wesley.
NXT 2.0 celebrating its first anniversary, all thanks to amazing talent like this man.
Hayes has a look right now. He probably thinks he's getting the night off and another day on his North American title reign.
Well, after what Mello and Trick just did to Wesley, who's going to have the guts to step up and take Lee's place?
What? This place is shaking!
We never thought we'd see Sikoa again.
His opponent from Las Vegas, Nevada, weighing in at 250 pounds, Solo Sikoa!
And Solo is dressed to fight, too. I really didn't think we'd see him again.
We saw him at Clash of the Castle 10 days ago where he cost Drew McIntyre the WWE Universal Championship.
Well, as far as I'm personally concerned, Sikoa isn't welcome around here. Mello needs the night off.
Well, Mello talks about wearing the biggest crown in the WWE, but it's Sikoa who sits at the biggest table in WWE.
Well, he wasn't exactly invited to sit at this table now, was he?
We said to expect the unexpected. Is this title match going to happen?
As we say in WWE, expect the unexpected. We expected Wesley to be Carmelo Hayes' opponent here, but instead, we have the surprise return of Solo Sikoa as he's claimed his title opportunity.
Solo Sikoa, fresh off joining the Bloodline, is here. He has answered the call, and we indeed have an NXT North American title defense tonight for NXT 2.0's one-year celebration.
Crank in the head. Strong words from Carmelo Hayes before this match saying, quote, heavy is the head that wears the crown, and Mello has the biggest crown and the heaviest head.
Mello has it.
And Sikoa sent toward the ropes, and Carmelo Hayes with a kick right into the midsection. Mello taking it to Sikoa here.
The power of Solo just a little too much for the A-Champ in this instance.
What a chop.
Trademark viciousness. Lack of mercy. That's what Solo Sikoa is all about.
Into the corner. Big splash by Sikoa. Mello in trouble. Sikoa. Trick Williams making sure Mello got out of harm's way. Well, at least momentarily.
Yeah, momentarily is right. Sikoa continuing to inflict more punishment on the champ.
And Hayes takes out Williams on the outside. Solo standing strong.
Solo not allowing the presence of Trick Williams to distract him whatsoever.
Solo has the mindset to destroy anyone in the way of him in the NXT North American Championship.
Vicious right forearm.
Let me point out that this is brutally unfair.
Oh, schoolboy! Shoulders down here!
Rope break, too close to the ropes.
Oh, strong impact! Solo Sikoa already with a strategic advantage, taking Hayes by surprise and challenging him for the North American title.
And the streak going head-to-head, putting each other to the test. Ooh! It looks like we've got ourselves a brawl here.
Looks like a hockey fight's just broken out.
Oh!
So much pride, so much resiliency on display. Oh! Who will break first? That is the question. WWE Universe appreciating these athletes going all out.
Hands off, rapid fire shots. Now their superstar backing down.
Oh, one thunderous final blow.
Roundhouse kick.
That was Nat. Oh, he got him. Is he going to lock this in?
And he decides to let his opponent out of the hold.
Might have felt like he was losing a grip and didn't want the opposition to counter out of the submission.
What a clothesline.
Oh, look at this. Just cranking the head. That's got to hurt. Cranking the head. Oh, geez. Nasty kick to the face. Oh, no.
Draped across the top rope.
Went for the springboard and missed.
Trick Williams has been quite the difference maker for Carmelo Hayes over the last year. How many times has Williams helped Hayes and saved that?
Uh-oh, winding up. There's a Samoan spike.
Ouch. Could that be enough to gain the title?
Clothesline in the corner. What a Samoan drop.
Big uppercut rocks the jaw of Carmelo Hayes. Ripped out of the corner.
Looking to put him away, and now Trick Williams up on the apron, causing a distraction.
Trick paying dividends. Ooh. First 48.
And that could be the turning point for the North American champion.
Oh, Samoa drop by Sikoa. Cover now for the win. Hayes kicks it too.
And Williams once again on the apron.
You can see how concerned Trick Williams is that Carmelo Hayes' championship hopes, might be fading away.
Super kick drops Williams. Hayes picked out of the sky.
Spinning Solo.
Is that it for Carmelo Hayes? Trick is out. Carmelo is dazed.
Rearing way back.
Samoan spike.
Are we headed toward the title change?
Shoulders down.
What the? Sikoa is the new champion.
Here is your winner, and new NXT North American Champion, Solo Sikoa.
Solo is your new champion. It is the North American title now going to SmackDown.
I ain't doing this one. We can have all the fun we want with these video games and this showcase, and these fantasy matchups like Offensica versus Bubba Ray and Diva. I'm not doing shtick about Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins. That's a little too volatile. And it's way too personal for Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins came up together in the Shield. And Seth Rollins took it upon himself to disband the Shield by blindsiding Roman Reigns with a chair. At WrestleMania 31, Roman Reigns, in the main event of WrestleMania, was about to win the WWE title when Seth Rollins cashed in Money in the Bank and stole the main event, the match, and the title from Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns lost the undisputed championship after almost 4 years, the greatest title reign of all time, to Cody Rhodes. Not because Cody Rhodes was the better man, but because Seth Rollins was right there. And the seduction, the bloodlust that Roman Reigns had for that moment of revenge was too much for Roman Reigns to give up. And for the first time in Roman Reigns' life, he took his eye off the ball for that much time and smashed Seth Rollins with a chair, the same way Seth did a decade earlier to Roman. And that moment gave Cody Rhodes all he needed to end the most historic title reign in WWE history. I'm supposed to do shtick about Roman Reigns versus Seth Rollins for a showcase? I mean, it's smart, because the next time Roman Reigns steps into the ring with Seth Rollins will be the last time Seth Rollins steps into a ring. Next time Roman Reigns gets his hands on Seth Rollins, you won't have your architect anymore. You won't have your visionary anymore. You won't have your revolutionary anymore. You will have your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, but you'll never again have Seth freaking Rollins. Roman Reigns will put an end to Seth Rollins in WWE. And then the only way you'll ever be able to see Roman Reigns versus Seth Rollins will be in the WWE 2k25 showcase. Roman Reigns versus Seth Rollins from the 2022 Royal Rumble. And that's not a prediction. That's a spoiler.
The big question as we kick off Royal Rumble, will Roman survive tonight?
Well, the man who's walking down the aisle here in front of 44,000 plus is the greatest champion of all time, transcending the business. And tonight, it's personal. For 17 months, Roman Reigns has dominated everyone. And luckily for Roman, he's had a special counsel and his cousins to help him keep cool, keep focused, and concentrate on the business at hand.
Now Paul Heyman is gone, and the Usos are barred from ringside. And without those calming forces, Corey, cracks started to form last night in Roman's armor.
No telling how Roman's going to handle things on his own. It's been years since he competed on his own, but that's the situation we're seeing right now for the Tribal Chief. In recent weeks, Seth Rollins touched on the one thing that Roman Reigns has not been able to get over: the dissolution of the Shield at the hands of Seth Rollins.
Roman Reigns is a loyal man, a family man, and what Seth Rollins did to his family was cowardly in the eyes of the head of the table, the Tribal Chief, the man who is blessed by the gods of sports entertainment.
Corey, on SmackDown last night, we saw one thing that we haven't seen out of Roman Reigns. We saw Roman Reigns lose his cool.
Look at this. Even more mind games from Rollins. As we heard that music pop right there, the Shield, you can't help but have a little nostalgia. You can't help but think back to the glory days of when the Shield would go to town, beating everybody down.
Until that man right there, Seth freaking Rollins, decided to tear it apart.
Seth Rollins says he knows Roman Reigns so well. He knows how to prey on the insecurities of the Universal Champion. He knew there was one thing that Reigns will never get over, and that is that Seth Rollins chose to end the Shields.
The infamous blow to the back of Roman Reigns with a steel chair many years ago, which broke up perhaps the greatest faction in WWE history. Well, tonight, Rollins will use that to get in the head of the champ and win the Universal title.
The following contest, scheduled for one fall, is for the Universal Championship. Introducing the challenger from Davenport, Iowa, weighing in at 217 pounds, Seth
It's been interesting watching Reigns throughout these introductions, muttering to himself at times. Honestly, Rollins seems to be in Roman's head. The Royal Rumble Premium Live event kicks off with a match between two former... The Royal Rumble Premium Live event kicks off with a match between two former brothers. Roman Reigns in his record 516-day reign as Universal Champion versus Seth Rollins, donned in the old gear that they used to wear in the Shield.
Rollins looks very comfortable in that tactical vest yet again.
But he's even more comfortable inside the head of the Tribal Chief. We haven't seen Roman with this type of look, this type of confusion in 500+ days.
Roman Reigns, 516 days as Universal Champion, putting the title on the line against his former Shield brother, Seth freaking Rollins. Even before Seth put his gear on, he came into this match with a clear-cut advantage.
You're right, Cole. 1 week ago on SmackDown, Seth Rollins and Kevin Owens defeated the Usos. As a result, Jimmy and Jay are barred from ringside.
It was an all-or-nothing move, as Rollins would have lost his title opportunity had that match gone the other way. It just proves that Seth freaking Rollins will take every freaking risk to win.
Roman certainly seems out of his comfort zone right now, guys.
Reigns and his comfort zone aren't even in the same zip code tonight, Cole. Unless he can snap out of it fast, he's going to make a mistake that Rollins will capitalize on.
Oh, torturous knee.
That's how you wear down your opponent.
Crank in the head. Gentlemen, for 17 months, Roman Reigns has dominated. He had special counsel and cousins to help him stay in control, to keep his cool, to concentrate on the business at hand. But now Paul Heyman is gone, and the Usos are barred from ringside.
Without those calming forces, cracks have started to show. Every comment Rollins has made about their past cuts deeper. Every mind game breaks Roman's spirit even further. This might be the toughest physical battle the Tribal Chief has faced, but it definitely is his toughest mental battle.
Roman cannot be stopped here.
The power and rage of the Tribal Chief is just overwhelming Rollins here.
And saw what was coming there.
And Seth is finally able to mount some resistance with that.
That's possibly the trigger for Seth to battle his way back into this.
Ooh, going over the top, all the way to the floor.
I have to admit, it's a pretty cold move for Rollins to just take the years of history the Shield had and turn it into a joke here tonight.
It's appalling, Saxton. Rollins has always treated that sacred history as a joke. Now we know that Roman Reigns is a loyal man, a family man. What Seth Rollins did to his family 8 years ago was cowardly. Now it's time for Rollins to pay.
And now heading back inside the ring. Taking things to the outside, but got to make sure to heed the officials' count. Into the barricade. Lifted and completely helpless here. Big powerbomb. Carried in a jeopardizing position here. Oh, caught a powerbomb.
I hate to say this, but the Tribal Chief has become extremely frazzled without the benefit of having the Bloodline by his side.
Every little move Rollins makes seems to put Reigns on edge. This outfit, the Shield's entrance music. I bet if Rollins gave Roman a fist bump, it would make the Tribal Chief go nuclear.
Rollins with a super kick after the schoolboy. My goodness.
Rollins pulling out all the stops early. Roman Reigns needs to kick into higher gear to catch back up. Totally helpless at the moment.
Just got flush.
Getting carried to a vulnerable position here.
The Tribal Chief has been dominant over the last 516 days since he captured the Universal Championship. Month after month, he's dominated every top contender on the SmackDown roster.
Roman Reigns has beaten big names over the last year and a half. But Braun Strowman, Rey Mysterio, the Demon Finn Balor, even John Cena. But Reigns has to be bothered by the fact that he has never been able to knock off Rollins in a premium live event match in his career. Never successfully defended a title against Rollins.
Indeed, two of the biggest PLE losses of Roman Reigns' career have been at the hands of Seth freaking Rollins. At Money in the Bank in 2016, Rollins defeated Reigns for the WWE title. And a year prior to that, Rollins committed the heist of the century and used the Money in the Bank to steal Roman's WWE Championship in the main event of WrestleMania.
Going up, throwing down punches and counters out.
Seth Rollins says he knows Roman Reigns so well, says he knows how to prey on the insecurities of the Universal Champion.
Rollins knew there was one thing that Roman Reigns could never, ever get over, that it was Seth Rollins who choked from the top.
Rollins landing awkward outside. And he's going to the outside, which will start a count out. And now thrown back into the ring. Oh, looking to end this. The schoolboy! Seth Rollins.
That might have just sealed the deal on us having a new champ.
The cover! Oh my God!
Very few superstars possess the fortitude to do what we just witnessed.
These two are clearly fired up, going blow for blow.
Back and forth we go.
The fight is on, and it's furious. Neither competitor is backing down.
Oh, ouch! Who will break first? That is the question. Ooh.
Each exchange just sapping the energy from these two.
Carrying the opposition. What's the thought here? Uh-oh. Has to find a way out of this.
All the way to the floor.
The stop has been so effective for Rollins, but he might have an even more dangerous move this night with the pedigree.
Indeed, the pedigree made famous by a man who's been part of the story since the beginning. Triple H, the man who manipulated Rollins into turning on the Shield, became something of a father figure for Rollins.
And judging by the cerebral approach Rollins has taken tonight, he indeed knows how to play the game.
Not a good spot to be in.
All the way down.
And he gets set back into the ring. Climbing to the top turnbuckle now. From the top.
Oh, elbow drop. Oh, it's a piercing elbow.
He gets sent straight down to the floor. Headed out of the ring, but the count is looming. Goes under the ropes and into the ring.
Roman is in the zone and letting the opposition know it.
Caught with a clothesline.
Seth losing any command of this match.
And you can see Seth is being run into the ground by Roman.
Picked up and being carried around now. And things aren't looking good here. I think the ref might need to put a stop to this.
Those focused attacks on the torso might have done some serious internal damage.
Caught in a bad spot. Reigns comes up short on that attack. Seth Rollins back of the neck with a forearm. What a blow.
From the top. Oof, no way home.
Oh, and Rollins. Here comes Seth. Sling blade. Rollins in covers to be crowned champion. His arm shot off the mat before one.
Not a whole lot of luster behind that kick out.
Picture perfect drop kick.
Big counter from Reigns. Oh, caught him.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No way. No way. Pedigree. Seth with a big move there. The title is within reach.
There's a shoulder up almost immediately.
What is it gonna...
Rollins with a head of steam. Big air.
Stop.
The challenger comes up big.
Into the cover. Oh, nice. Rollins is starting to lose his temper. He needs to put that aside and refocus.
Reigns. What a spear by Reigns.
The champ might have just ended things right there.
Gosh.
Ooh, stiff punch. Catches a punch.
Superman punch.
Absolutely laid Rollins out. And now Reigns can finally...
Spear by Reigns.
Champ close to ending it here.
I guess it was time to switch gears.
What is he doing?
Just ejected from the ring. From the top. Through the air. And connects.
From all the way up. Wasted no spear by Reigns.
That's it. The title's going nowhere. I don't even think Roman's aware of where he is anymore. He has tunnel vision for Rollins. The only thing the Tribal Chief is seeing right now is red. And heaven have mercy on Reigns, old Shield brother now.
Up high. Elbow drop. Roman being the aggressor.
And Reigns is holding nothing back again.
And here's Reigns now, misses wildly with the clothesline attempt. Spear! Spear by Reigns! Roman Reigns from out of nowhere with a spear!
That could end it for Rollins if Roman could just make the cover.
Roman trying to fight through the pain. Oh my, guys. Guys, look at what Rollins is doing.
After all these two have been through, Rollins wants that Shield fist bump.
Reigns shaking it off as Rollins continues to try to play mind games.
Yeah, but that may have triggered a litany of emotions within the Tribal Chief. Reigns unsure of what to do.
Roman Reigns determining what to do now. Will he slay his former brother? Reigns now. Look, gonna lock in the guillotine. Submission
Well, there's
move
your
locked
answer.
in. Submission move locked in.
Rollins in major peril right now. Rollins looking like he's starting to fade.
Seth trying desperately to make it to the bottom rope.
I'm not sure he can make it, Corey.
Trying to make it to the rope to force some sort of break. Seth trying to hang on. How can he do this here? Is Rollins going to tap here? What's Rollins going to do? Is he going to tap out?
Finally makes it to the rope. Reigns has a 5 count to break the hold.
And Reigns breaks the hold here. Roman breaks the hold, and this match continues.
It just shows you how locked in Roman Reigns is to winning this match. Rollins just motionless now. Roman had that guillotine locked in far too long.
Oh, Roman Reigns locked and loaded, measuring his opponent.
Devastating maneuver by the champion. Looking for the pin, but was that enough?
He just might regret this decision. Step ahead there.
Has it hooked in.
For the small package driver. Just remember that attacks to the head like that can build up quickly.
Oh, they're just punishing their opponent now. Up for the electric chair, down for the drop.
He's looking to completely render this leg useless.
Stump puller leg snap. Very effective. Countering that offense.
Reigns on the money with a Superman punch. And a spear.
The champ delivering when it counts.
And Reigns retains the title.
Here is your winner, and still the Universal Champion,
Roman Reigns has finally done it. Finally earned that title defense against Seth Rollins. Finally exercised the ghost of the Shield.
It looks like a huge...
I'm the last guy to knock a revolution. I've led a few of those, you know. I admire revolutionaries. I respect evolutionaries. They are the lifeblood of the bloodline. So when Solo Sikoa seized the moment and became the tribal chief in Roman Reigns' absence, I didn't like it. I don't even think I respected it. But something deep down in me admired it. That took some forward thinking. I'm the chief now! Now we all know what happened when the OG bloodline, led by Roman Reigns, faced the new rogue bloodline, led by Solo Sikoa, in the War Games. But there was a discussion here while planning the WWE 2k25 showcase that has me, your wise man, admittedly a little intrigued. What if War Games was limited to only OG bloodline, no honorary uses, versus Solo's rogue bloodline, no honorary uses? It's 4-on-4 Roman Reigns. The Usos, Sami Zayn, versus Solo Sikoa, Tama Tonga, Tonga Loa, and the most dangerous new competitor WWE has ever seen, the Samoan werewolf Jacob Fatu. What happens then? This is your moment to determine who is the real bloodline. This is your moment to determine who is the only bloodline. This is where the bloodline's legacy and the bloodline's future is in your hands.
Okay, see, I like Tama Tonga and Jacob Fatu, but I like OG more.
The following contest is the men's War Games match. The rules of the match are as follows. 2 teams will be contained in separate cages, with 1 member of each team starting the match. At regular intervals, alternating members from each team will be released to enter the match. The team with the advantage will be the first to have a member released into the match. Once all competitors have entered, War Games officially begins. The match can be won by pinfall or submission result in a forfeit. And now, let the War Games begin!
The Bloodline is in chaos. This wrestling dynasty is on the brink of collapse.
This conflict goes far beyond acknowledgement, Michael. This man and the original Bloodline are fighting for their livelihood.
Introducing first, from San Francisco, California, weighing in at 242 pounds, main event, Jey Uso!
This man and the rest of the original Bloodline is under attack. The new Bloodline will do whatever it takes to wipe out the old guard.
But this man and the rest of his crew will not go down without a fight. This is a power struggle that could not be contained by a traditional 20-by-20 ring. He's ready to bring the heavy fire to the new Bloodline.
The original Bloodline was created with the wisdom of the elders, but this man and the new Bloodline are destroying what was built.
Well, this conflict was unfathomable until now. The new Bloodline is ready to hunt.
And from Sacramento, California, weighing in at 285 pounds, the Samoan Werewolf, Jacob.
The new Bloodline does not live by a code. They do not act with honor. This man says the OG Bloodline will suffer the consequences of their disloyalty.
We are looking at a heavy hitter with pure malice in his eyes.
And he's looking to make his name at the expense of the old guard of the Bloodline.
The OG Bloodline have never faced a threat like this.
The island of relevancy is no more. The OG Bloodline is fighting bloodthirsty savages who will feast on whatever they can.
There will be no hesitation in pulling the trigger, and the OGs have got to match that ferocity.
And gentlemen, it is time for Bloodline War Games. Roman Reigns, the Usos, and Sami Zayn versus Solo Sikoa, Tama Tonga, Tonga Loa, and Jacob Fatu.
Both of these sides have a deep and abiding hatred for one another. Solo felt he was held down. His crew never called up during Roman's time as the tribal chief.
But most of the men on Roman's side were unceremoniously removed from the Bloodline courtesy of Solo Sikoa. And those who weren't have faced continued attacks from the new Bloodline.
And the winners tonight are very likely to be considered the true Bloodline by the WWE Universe. Let's see who comes out on top tonight. OG Bloodline leader Roman Reigns has so much on the line. This one, guys.
I'm trying to see if
absolutely, Michael. Solo
there's
Sikoa took his spot at the head of the table. He says he's the new tribal chief.
And that is Roman's legacy. Those names, this group, they mean something. But the Bloodline represents all that Roman has built in his career. And he needs to take it back tonight. Watch out. Oh, with authority.
All the momentum has swung to Jey Uso.
Jacob's being cut off at every pass.
Suplex into the neck breaker.
Climbing the cage, but that makes absolutely no top rope.
Only seconds away from giving their team the numbers advantage.
To the face. What a redirect.
8 men in this war, but one seems to be fighting his own internal battle. That man, Jimmy Uso.
He's currently on Team Roman, but this might be an instance of the enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Well, Jimmy had clashes with Roman. He went to war with his brother Jey, but the men who put Jimmy on the shelf for months stand across the ring. Jimmy's out for every member of Solo's squad tonight, and he'll deal with the rest of his fractured family later.
Adding insult to
injury and more injury with that stop sign.
Carefully placed stop to the arm.
A consistent attack being mounted on Jacob Fatu.
Yeah, Uce is firing on all cylinders. Oh, basically hammering their opponent into the floor. And entering into an absolute war zone, giving the troops the boost they need.
That'll light up your chest.
Gotta be a bit tough for Jay to stand up amongst this team. Some close allies, but some enemies he's yet to forgive.
We've seen the wars that Jay has waged with his cousin Roman, with his brother Jimmy, but he needs to put that aside tonight.
And Jay has the title wins and big victories that earned him the main event moniker. But if he's the one to put away the new Bloodline, he will truly be the main event of War Games.
The next entrant incoming to even up the odds.
Bang! A migraine-inducing blow from that stop sign. Tonga Loa now entering the fray of Bloodline War Games.
And just unloading that stop sign.
What a headbutt.
So as the colors group at a decided disadvantage, his side has less experience inside this structure.
But look at how young and hungry Team Solo is. In particular, Tama Tonga is a real wild card. He's like a hyena locked in a cage with a bunch of raw meat.
I even asked Tama backstage if he was looking forward to this match, and he just said to me,
Great journalism there, Byron.
thanks, Michael.
Elbow drop.
Devastating elbow. Painful attack focused on the chest.
Look at this. Samoan drop. Ascending to the top rope.
Uso.
Uso with the Uso splash. Will Jay end this?
Old Bloodline, new Bloodline. Both sides engaging in a brutal battle.
Every one of these men is taking hold of Jay here.
What a DDT. Wow. And it can be all over for Jay.
Solo's the color leader of the new Bloodline, has called himself the head of the table, called himself the tribal chief.
And when he asked the WWE Universe to acknowledge him, we're hearing more and more of the crowd agree.
Well, Solo has grown in power with big wins and title reigns, but this is his biggest test yet. If his crew can defeat Romans, Sikoa will be everything he says he is and more.
Every successive move is putting their opponent in a dicey situation.
And guys, this is what War Games is all about. Both Bloodlines leaving it in the ring.
The old guard and new school trading their biggest shots in one of the most dangerous environments in all of WWE.
If you're on the opposite side of this entry, you are bracing for a fight.
I think tonight is going to be a breakout before.
Oh my goodness.
He tosses him over and into the other ring.
Ow! Look at this. Jacob is holding in.
And looking at Jacob Fatu. Down by the DDT.
Jacob about to end this fight.
It's absolute pandemonium in here.
And it's all because of the willpower these superstars are showing. And taking even more damage to his head here.
He might want to start protecting himself better.
Tama Tonga looking to get wild inside War Games alongside his Bloodline.
Sami Zayn, who so much is a member of the Blood.
Is that all she wrote for Tonga Loa?
It looks like he's stopping his play. Only one thing in mind.
To the sky!
No escape from these punches. Drop kick on the face. Going to the top rope. Watch his play. And that was an efficient display of offense with that maneuver.
Submission's locked in and not even a tiny count on the camel clutch. He's putting their hands up.
And with every additional hit to the head, you wonder if he should stay in this fight. Nice float over to the DDT.
Climbing up the wall now, and he's got some crazy idea in mind from the looks of Uso splash. And that can vanquish Tama.
And the Tribal Chief is now entering Bloodline War Games.
Both wrists captured and entering the ring and assessing the situation. And Tama will close things out.
Now scaling the War Game structure.
This is not going to end well. He's getting on his feet, vulnerable to this.
Okay, I forgot. What the hell is Jimmy's signature? Running attack?
From the top.
And a rude awakening for Zayn there.
So dangerous as Tama Loa, staying in his fight, even after it looked like he was done for.
And he's looking out of sorts now.
Joining Bloodline War Games. Ooh, direct headshot. Just sickening.
My goodness, the human skeleton shouldn't have to endure it. But then to Sammy's head.
Sammy ended it there. Oh, missed connection.
Kamataga executed.
Where's his identity?
Roman Reigns about to put his opponent away. No getting up from this. And now Kamataga. You can see all the brutality the original Bloodline team has dished out. Everyone on Solo's team are filling the War Games cage with their own blood.
Hazardous position as Jimmy gains his footing.
Tama and twist. Tama could end it there. Big ball. Incoming. With the lariat.
Oh, forward smack.
Oh, solid form. Tama force. That'll give you whiplash.
Zayn has a...
Sikoa gets taken a step wide. Would he give up the pin? Top rope. And looking at Jey Uso.
Jey can seal it here.
And the pin could be over for Tonga Lover. Something of a cocky decision, him just stopping the pin like that.
Uso smashed by Jey. Jey can seal it here.
Oh my God.
Save of the night. Knew it won't add kind. Each superstar trying to counter and gain an advantage.
So this could do it for the win. I don't know why he just called off the pin attempts.
Hopefully he has a strategy.
Devastating kick. Hoping that was enough, was it? And we see some...
He's already done so much damage. What else could he want to do?
Heading to the top rope here.
Uso splash. Kick. It is over.
Zayn has this wrapped up.
He's in in a bit of agony now.
Is Zayn closing this out?
Jimmy Uso looking to secure it.
Oh, breaking up the pin.
Shot to the chest. Forearm club.
Mounting their downed opponent and firing off a series of blows. And a stop to the gut.
This isn't good. He's got bad things to do.
Looking to cripple the leg. And his head is taking even more damage.
And he just has to be in indescribable pain.
Or he surely doesn't have much left in him. Looks like we're looking at the walk.
Damn it, Sammy!
Attempts the cover. Can he keep him?
Definitely an unorthodox strategy. He must have something else planned.
Oh, what a right! Yeah. Superman punch by the Tribal Chief.
And it's Jay. He gets the kick out after the one.
Wow.
Reigns delivers a Superman punch.
Fucking Tongaloa.
Executed DDT.
Punishing their opponent. Jimmy with a game ender.
Super kick.
Good night.
Stop right to the hand. Oh my goodness. Meanwhile, we have Sami Zayn.
May have just finished with Blade.
And Team Roman wins the War Games.
The new Bloodline has
I gotta redo this again. Because these idiots don't know.
And gentlemen, it is time for Bloodline War Games. Roman Reigns, the Usos, and Sami Zayn versus Solo Sikoa, Tama Tonga, Tonga Loa, and Jacob Fatu.
Both of these sides have a deep and abiding hatred for one another. Solo felt he was held down. His crew never called up during Roman's time as the Tribal Chief.
But most of the men on Roman's side were unceremoniously removed from the Bloodline, courtesy of Solo Sikoa. And those who weren't have faced continued attacks from the new Bloodline.
And the winners tonight are very likely to be considered the true Bloodline by the WWE Universe. Let's see who comes out on top tonight. Oh, great wherewithal there. Sami Zayn grew so much as a member of the Bloodline, it really gave him a sense of self-worth.
Yeah, but part of that self-worth came from defying Roman, from defeating the Usos, which begs the question, and I wish there was a better way to phrase this. Is Sami Zayn still Usi?
I think he is, Corey. Sami seems elated to be fighting alongside Jay and even Jimmy. Those are his dogs.
A lot to prove from the new Bloodline tonight. Gentlemen, do you think they can do it?
Absolutely, Cole. Solo Sikoa, Jacob Fatu, Tonga Loa, and Tama Tonga have been competing on a different level as of late.
They have won some major matches and earned titles too, but I worry they might not be as ready for War Games as Roman's crew. There's a lot more big match experience in general on Roman's side.
No, that may be true, but Solo's side has youth and a devil-may-care attitude that can work out tremendously inside War Games. I expect Solo's side to go all out here inside this sadistic structure.
Oh, come on. You already have the advantage. You didn't need to bring that into the ring, too.
Solo Sikoa's group at a decided disadvantage. His side has less experience inside this structure.
But look at how young and hungry Team Solo is. In particular, Tama Tonga is a real wild card. He's like a hyena locked in a cage with a bunch of raw meat.
I even asked Tama backstage if he was looking forward to this match, and he just said to me, yeah.
Great journalism there, Byron.
Thanks, Michael.
And now he's going to the top rope. His opponent
from the top. These are dangerous attacks on their own, but now the damage is exponentially multiplied.
Fist right on the temple.
Looking for a belly-to-back suplex into the neck breaker. Beautiful. What a barrage of stomps.
Solo Sikoa, leader of the new Bloodline, has called himself the head of the table, called himself Tribal Chief.
And when he asked the WWE Universe to acknowledge him, we're hearing more and more of the crowd agree.
Well, Solo has grown in power with big wins and title reigns, but this is his biggest test yet. If his crew can defeat Romans, Sikoa will be everything he says he is and more.
Just cranking the head. And his head is becoming a bigger target.
Entering even more dangerous territory. Scaling the War Games cage.
Soaring.
Jacob
Can Jacob Fatu come back from that?
But one seems to be fighting his own internal battle. That man, Jimmy Uso.
He's currently on Team Roman, but this might be an instance of the enemy of my enemy, my friend.
Well, Jimmy had clashes with Roman. He went to war with his brother Jay, but the men who put Jimmy on the shelf for months stand across the ring. Jimmy's out for every member of Solo's squad tonight, and he'll deal with the rest of his fractured family later.
Super kick! Spin kick to the midsection. Definitely some damage dealt to him there.
That was the meaner, more aggressive Jey Uso coming out to play.
It's about to be an uphill battle for one team once this clock hits 0.
Nice DDT.
I think tonight is going to be a breakout performance for Jacob Fatu. So much raw talent in that young man.
Every Bloodline member, new and old, is a generational athlete. But Jacob seems to be a step ahead.
The spot connects.
Looks like the
Uso,
but now here's Jey Uso.
What's Jacob Fatu's intentions here?
DDT. Does that finish Sammy off?
What impact! Right in the kisser. Hey guys, this is what War Games is all about. Both bloodlines leaving it all in the bed.
Earth-shattering. Jey nailed all of it. Enters the ring and is diving head first into the chaos of this match.
She threw the table. Gotta be a bit tough for Jey to stand up amongst this team. Some close allies, but some enemies he's yet to forgive.
We've seen the wars that Jey has waged with his cousin Roman, with his brother Jimmy, but he needs to put that aside tonight.
Jey has the title wins and big victories that earned him the main event moniker. But if he's the one to put away the new Bloodline, he will truly be the main event of War Game.
And looking at Jey Uso.
Jey can seal it here.
Listen to this place.
Looking to get wild inside War Games alongside his Bloodline.
Oh, catches a kick to the face. Carefully measuring, waiting to strike.
Hurricane! If there's one man here with the most to prove, it's got to be Tonga Loa.
We've often seen him fly.
Takes another trip to the skies, and it pays off once again.
Being carried around now. Interesting turn of events here.
Now you just released the hold, and I'm racking my brain wondering why.
OG Bloodline leader Roman Reigns has so much on the line in this one, guys.
Oh, absolutely, Michael. Solo Sikoa took his spot at the head of the table. He says he's the new Tribal Chief.
And that is Roman's legacy. Those names, this group, they mean something. But the Bloodline represents all that Roman has built in his career. And he needs to take it back tonight.
Super kick.
And the Tribal Chief War Games. All eyes focused on this absolute roar. It doesn't get more masterful than this.
And a follow-up kick by Sami Zayn.
Is that all she wrote for Tonga Loa?
Sami with a big top rope.
Now looking at Jay.
Will Jay take advantage?
Tama Tonga doesn't seem as composed after that attack.
Well, what's he doing, guys?
Throwing caution to the wind. Into the... No.
Dude, with a top rope. Will Jay end this?
Jay ready to end things.
Wait a second. He's going up the wall. The Extreme War Games mentality is taking over. Taking a moment to get pumped off of this crowd's incredible energy.
Holy cow, I'm dizzy. Boom. Everything's stopping, so does that.
He's finding himself in some territory he does not want to be in.
Big punch finds its mark. Boom. Top rope.
Now here's Jimmy Uso.
That could put Tama down for good.
Up the rope he goes.
Will Jimmy seal this up?
And now the new tribal chief, Solo Sikoa, joining Bloodline War Games. Was punched and rolled and made relentless. Slam the door shut and brace for impact. War Games are now officially underway.
This is the moment it's all been building to. The ultimate test for these teams begins now.
This is $100 a year on you.
But meanwhile, Zayn.
Jumping DDT.
Absolutely planted.
Oh, catapulting down on the opponent.
And his core remains the focus here.
Every blow taking more of his breath away.
This is how you target a body.
Yeah, just hammering a little torso and ribs. You can't deny that it's working.
Roman, take him! Sit up!
Tonga Loa heads him off with the pass. And that has to bring Jimmy down a peg.
Yeah, from the middle rope. Vicious right forward. Getting up real slow. Not quite all there. Here comes another one.
And looking at Jacob Fatu. DDT. From the top. Is Vince has Sami in a penny predicament. And keeps his partner alive.
He refuses to step.
From the top.
Here's the cover. And the cover.
Victory nearly in hand for Tama Tonga.
That's going to keep Sikoa down.
Precision offense into the pin. This could be it.
Did Jacob Fatu get enough of it?
Reigns from the corner. Ready to strike.
Send him right smack into no man's land. This will turn your lights out in a hurry.
He's thinking he can end it here.
Meanwhile, they have Sikoa.
Is Zayn closing this out?
You can see all the brutality the original Bloodline team has dished out. Everyone on Solo's team was filling this War Games cage with their own blood.
Looking to cause some damage by attacking the skull.
He's taking a bit of damage from these blows.
Intense offense, as always, from the enforcer. Stiff elbow will break that. Top rope.
And now Jimmy Uso. And we can't overlook how devastating that DDT was. Stiff headbutt. Driven down. Shoulders are down.
Is this the end?
And that will happen.
Lift off.
Shot.
Schoolboy Bloodline.
Jay is in a very...
Why is this mission so fucking hard, man?
And gentlemen, it is time for Bloodline War Game. And gentlemen, it is time for Bloodline War Games. Roman Reigns, the Usos, and Sami Zayn versus Solo Sikoa, Tama Tonga, Tonga Loa, and Jacob Fatu.
Both of these sides have a deep and abiding hatred for one another. Solo felt he was held down. His crew never called up during Roman's time as the tribal chief.
But most of the men on Roman's side were unceremoniously removed from the bloodline, courtesy of Solo Sikoa. And those who weren't have faced continued attacks from the new bloodline.
And the winners tonight are very likely to be considered the true bloodline by the WWE Universe. Let's see who comes out on top tonight. Beginning stages of Bloodline War Games, the original crew takes on the new blood. Sami Zayn grew so much as a member of the Bloodline, it really gave him a sense of self-worth.
Yeah, but part of that self-worth came from defying Roman, from defeating the Usos, which begs the question, and I wish there was a better way to phrase this. Is Sami Zayn still Usi?
I think he is, Corey. Sami seems elated to be fighting alongside Jay and even Jimmy. Those are his dogs.
Before War Games officially starts, what do you guys think is the key to the old-school bloodline coming out on top?
Every one of these men is a proven main eventer, Michael, but that won't be enough if they can't stay on the same page.
Yeah, and given how united Solo's team is, I don't think even the Mount Rushmore of WWE could handle the new bloodline.
Roman and his crew need to remember what bonded them, what made their team Uzi, and work as a real team. Just one last time.
OG Bloodline leader Roman Reigns has so much on the line in this one, guys.
Oh, absolutely, Michael. Solo Sikoa took his spot at the head of the table. He says he's the new tribal chief.
And that is Roman's legacy. Those names, this group, they mean something. But the bloodline represents all that Roman has built in his career. And he needs to take it back tonight. Down with the Samoan drop.
And now officially in the fray. It pays to be coming in and have more friends than foes in the cage.
Look at this. This can't be good.
Down in a hurry.
Whoa! Oh, hit by a flying stop sign. That had to hurt. Kick right to the ribs. And there's more to come. Brain buster!
Gotta be a bit tough for Jay to stand up amongst this team. Some close allies, but some enemies he's yet to forgive.
We've seen the wars that Jay has waged with his cousin Roman, with his brother Jimmy, but he needs to put that aside tonight.
And Jay has the title wins and big victories that earned him the main event moniker. But if he's the one to put away the new bloodline, he will truly be the main event of War Games.
Tonga Loa now entering the fray of Bloodline War Games.
Man.
Oh, direct impact to the chest. Oh, my God. Oh, man.
Looking for a belly-to-back suplex into the neck breaker. Beautiful.
Sikoa's group had decided to top rope. Crash landing. Chop.
And over to the other ring he goes.
Tonga Loa being neutralized there.
Yeah, Zayn put a little extra oomph into that one.
And Tonga Loa gets cut down there. And he's got to be seeing stars right about now.
Either stars or he's seeing double.
And Tonga Loa hits him off the pass.
Oh, man, he took a hard landing into the other ring. Oh!
8 men in this war, but one seems to be fighting his own internal battle. That man, Jimmy Uso.
He's currently on Team Roman, but this might be an instance of the enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Well, Jimmy had clashes with Roman. He went to war with his brother Jay, but the men who put Jimmy on the shelf for months stand across the ring. Jimmy's out for every member of Solo's squad tonight, and he'll deal with the rest of his fractured family later. Old bloodline, new bloodline, both sides engaging in a brutal battle.
Every one of these men is fighting with every fiber in their being to be considered the true bloodline. Uso and Jey. Will Jey end this?
Hey guys, this is what War Games is all about. Both bloodlines leaving it all in the ring.
The old guard and new school trading their biggest shots in one of the most dangerous environments in all of WWE.
If there's one,
Look out! Axe handle from the middle.
taking a chance one more time and landing with incredible impact. Basement drop kick. From the top.
Going for sliced bread.
Clothesline.
That'll leave a mark.
Oh my God, what a forearm. That hit connects from Sami Zayn. Kick right to the back of the leg. And seconds left before the odds are even here. I can hardly hear myself think. They're bringing the house down tonight. This is unbelievable. I think tonight is going to be a breakout performance for Jacob Fatu. So much raw talent in that young man.
Top rope.
Uso with the Uso splash.
Crucial moment for Tonga Loa. Ooh.
Has their opponent down.
And he breaks his own submission.
Maybe his plan was just to soften his opponent with that hold.
Here we go, your favorite call for the Blue Thunderball.
Going up to the top now.
Uso,
Meanwhile, it's Jimmy. Solo's the color leader of the new bloodline has called himself the head of the table. Called himself the tribal chief.
And when he asked the WWE Universe to acknowledge him, we're hearing more and more of the crowd agree.
well, Solo has grown in power with big win.
Jimmy on his way to the top rope.
Uso, Jimmy Uso splash. Jimmy might have just finished.
What the hell was Sammy's?
Things.
Sliding clothesline finds the mark. Timer's almost up. This next entry gives their team the advantage inside the cage. And it's Jey Uso.
That could put Tama down for good. And the tribal chief is now entering Bloodline War Games.
Things are no longer about to be even in this one, and he wants to make sure of that.
Adding some extra spice to the numbers advantage by coming in armed to the teeth.
Numbers advantage or not, he's leaving nothing to chance as he searches under the apron.
And a stop to the gut, too.
Caught right in the jaw. What a shot.
Will Jey take advantage?
Into the cage now, and the numbers advantage is locked in.
Snapmare. Right on target. He's headed to the top now. Getting smacked in the head with a chair. Diving elbow drop. Are you kidding me? Counting down the seconds as this match gets closer to being even.
Jacob Fatu's able to dodge that.
And now the new tribal chief, Solo Sikoa, joining Bloodline War Games.
Looking out of the ring for reinforcements.
Brilliant top rope.
Now looking at Jey.
Jey nailed all of it.
He's really turned all the damage he's taken up till now. At this stage, she's endured plenty of big attacks. Looking for something under the apron before the ring.
He's not interested in just evening the odds. He wants the advantage, and that weapon gives it to him.
You see that height.
Jacob thought two's got a problem here. Able to slip away.
Lands the trash can. That'll leave a mark. Just like that.
Buster. What's Jacob Fatu's intentions here? DDT. Jacob about to end this fight.
On the middle rope. Gets it right into the corner. That attack certainly put Jimmy's toughness from the top. Flying smash handle from the middle rope.
Trying to knock your opponent's block off. Jimmy might have just finished things.
Reigns sizing up the territory.
Reigns put his stamp on this one.
Good golly. Utilizing his power and top. Tossing him across the rings.
Blast off. Inside cradle.
Oh, and a small package. Kicks out before one.
That'll hold up on the victory parade in 5 moves. That's Sammy ended it there.
And Jey Uso on the wrong end of some ruthless offense there.
There we go. He thinks this is it.
Jimmy.
Kicks out. He still has life.
Tama Tonga setting it up. Here it comes.
Can Reigns recover from that?
Directly into the cover.
The damage is done.
Now Jimmy.
Lift off.
And the punishing streak of Sikoa just got a bit halted.
Sammy showing an aggression that won't be contained.
Hurricane Rana. Jimmy Uso looking to put this away.
Oh, come on. Did you really need to stop the pin like this? Oh, man, he is more than fired up right now.
Roman, man.
We're going to draw a belly about so close. Sammy's focus with
I guess he doesn't think he's done it.
How are they going to get away with this?
Oh, this is bull.
He's changing his mind. Here we go. Kidding me? Oh my God! Through the... Look out! And just being tossed away there. Sami Zayn with a bang. Zayn has this wrapped up. Zayn's got no idea what he's playing here.
I don't think it's anything good, Cole.
Not sure what the plan is here.
He's not ready for the cover on Tama Tonga. This could do it. Something of a cocky decision, him just stopping the pin like that.
Sending him all the way over to the next ring.
Oh! Climbing up the War Games steel structure. Better be careful. Super kick. Good night.
Shoulders down. Is this it?
And Reigns
He's eyeing the 3 count here.
releasing the pin. He's got an insult to injury.
God,
Launching. Trying to secure the victory. Almost ended it there.
I am shaking my head in disbelief over how he managed to get the shoulder.
Going for the cover. Solo shoulders are down.
Oh, wow. Made the save there.
That could have been it. Then it's Jey Uso. Will Jey take advantage? And coming out for the match. Kick lands. Could be thinking of high-risk offense here. Look out.
Can this be it? Is this the one?
Mexico saving his team from defeat.
Driving down with the axe handle. Oh, get ready. He's waiting for the perfect time.
From the top. There. And now here's Jimmy Uso.
Jimmy with a game ender. He's got him down for the pin.
Nearly at his breaking point now.
This could be the defining moment of this match for him. What does he do now?
High-risk territory for Zayn. Sent flying over to the other ring. Up high. Oh. Zayn trying to close this out. No idea what he's planning here.
Yeah, I don't think it's anything good, Cole.
Going up the cage now. Must have some sort of strength. Meanwhile, here's
That could put Solo down for good.
Did Jacob Fatu get enough of it?
teammate intervenes just in time. Nice takedown. Stacked him up. Reverses the pin. Shoulders down. He ends the pin attempt for some reason.
Up high. Spiked with a Uranagi.
Jumping neckbreaker. Ouch. Going for the cover. Solo shoulders down.
Letting his opponent out of the pin.
Yeah, meanwhile, Roman Reigns. No coming back from Reigns after that. And there's the Here we go. First two combatants locked in the War Game structure.
Dude, why is it fucking always Jay and Jacob?
And gentlemen, it is time for Bloodline War Games. Roman Reigns, the Usos, and Sami Zayn versus Solo Sikoa, Tama Tonga, Tonga Loa, and Jacob Fatu.
Both of these sides have a deep and abiding hatred for one another. Solo felt he was held down. His crew never called up during Roman's time as the tribal chief.
But most of the men on Roman's side were unceremoniously removed from the bloodline, courtesy of Solo Sikoa. And those who weren't have faced continued attacks from the new bloodline.
And the winners tonight are very likely to be considered the true bloodline by the WWE Universe. Let's see who comes out on top tonight. Beginning stages of Bloodline War Games, the original crew takes on the new blood. Before War Games officially starts, what do you guys think is the key to the old school bloodline coming out on top?
Every one of these men is a proven main eventer, Michael, but that won't be enough if they can't stay on the same page.
Yeah, and given how united Solo's team is, I don't think even the Mount Rushmore of WWE could handle the new bloodline.
Roman and his crew need to remember what bonded them, what made their team Uzi, and work as a real team. Just one last time. Oh, man, kick to the face.
OG Bloodline leader Roman Reigns has so much on the line in this one, guys.
Oh, absolutely, Michael. Solo Sikoa took his spot at the head of the table. He says he's the new tribal chief.
And that is Roman's legacy. Those names, this group, they mean something. But the bloodline represents all that Roman has built in his career. And he needs to take it back tonight.
And that was an efficient form of offense with that move. As if the numbers advantage wasn't enough, looking under the ring for a weapon now.
He's carrying some serious equipment into the cage with him, ready to fully exploit the numbers game.
And now
he's standing tall on top of the cage now.
Climbing into the ring, pretty much entering a war zone.
Oh, God.
8 men in this takeoff. Nobody home. What an impact. Uncorks an uppercut.
Was mounted with punches and not off to the gut too. Ooh, taking a nasty hit from a flying chair.
Looking for a belly-to-back suplex into the neck breaker. Beautiful.
We're seconds away from these teams being at even strength. Whipped into the corner with tremendous force.
Tangaloa now entering the fray of Bloodline War Games.
Gotta be a bit tough for Jay to stand up amongst this team. Some close allies, but some enemies he's yet to forgive.
We've seen the wars that Jay has waged with his cousin Roman, with his brother Jimmy, but he needs to put that aside tonight.
And Jay has the title wins and big victories that earned him the main event moniker. But if he's the one to put away the new Bloodline, he will truly be the main event of War Games.
Tell he's feeling it now. Has Jay in his grasp.
And looking at Jacob too. And talk about giving a DDT with authority.
Look at Jay. His lights are off.
I think tonight is going to be a breakout performance for Jacob Fatu. So much raw talent in that young man.
Every Bloodline member, new and old, is a generational athlete. But Jacob seems to be a step ahead of every one of these men at times.
Many already believe Jacob can take the mantle as the leader of the Bloodline. If he's the one to earn the victory tonight, his time as the tribal chief may come sooner than anyone thinks.
Countdown underway. The odds of out to no one to be even.
Old Bloodline, new Bloodline. Both sides engaging in a brutal battle.
Every one of these men is fighting with every fiber in their being to be considered the true Bloodline.
He's already bringing the numbers advantage, but he wants something more.
Oh, meet the backside of it.
Oh, now, wait. You guys don't think.
Don't do it! Please, no! Things could get ugly now as they head inside the cage.
Well, that does not look good. Yeah, it seems to have opened him up pretty bad.
That unraveled on Zayn.
With some attitude. Oh! He's in a bad place. This is where it could all end from the top.
For safety's sake, I hope we're near the end.
He has been battered and beaten, and there's only so much more he can take.
So is Dakota's group at a decided disadvantage. His side has less experience inside the structure.
But look at how young and hungry Team Solo is. In particular, Tama Tonga is a real wild card. He's like a hyena locked in a cage with a bunch of... raw meat.
I even asked Tama backstage if he was looking forward to this match, and he just said to me,
Great journalism there, Byron.
thanks, Michael.
And guys, this is what War Games is all about. Both bloodlines leaving it all in the ring.
The old guard and new school trading their biggest shots in one of the most dangerous environments in all of WWE. Top rope. Meanwhile, it's Jimmy.
Jimmy with a game ender. Starting to scale up the War Games wall. He's got something in mind.
This arena blast off. Look out.
He's got him here. He's got him up.
And
Sammy making the climb.
here we go.
Okay, wait. I thought I did it right. Oh, I'm an idiot.
Hoisted up.
Got him on that turnbuckle. Sami Zayn setting his opponent up. What do you think Sami's going to do here?
Sami Zayn, opponent, looking for a suplex.
Buster on the top turnbuckle.
That has to be the end right there.
Load up. Counters to gain the advantage. If there's one man here with the most to prove, it's got to be Tanga Loa.
We've often seen that the man with the most to prove ends up being the difference maker in War Games. Uso and the Tribal Chief is now entering Bloodline War Games.
No surprise that what we're witnessing is trending.
Forget trending on social media. The motion in the arena is charting on the Richter scale.
Oh, man, he's got him in the crosshairs. And walking through the structure there. This is what...
That'll turn your lights out. He's going up. Top rope. And it's Jey.
Uso splash.
Is that all she wrote for Tanga Loa?
Honestly, not a great move.
Things will get back to an even playing field with the next entrant. Watch out! Now we see Tanga Loa.
This will turn your lights out in a hurry. And now the new Tribal Chief, Solo Sikoa, joining Bloodline War Games.
Roman fights back. Then it comes from Roman Reigns. That is going to leave a mark. He could absolutely be at the end of his rope.
Yeah, this is troubling. Can only hold on for so long now.
Headed to the top rope.
First up top.
The adrenaline is pumping, and the WWE Universe is on his...
Then we see Reigns.
Reigns put a stamp on this one.
The cage is locked for the last time as War Games officially begins.
Each of these teams calculating what their fastest way to victory is now.
Hard into the corner.
Man, did you see the whiplash off the turnbuckles?
And that was a well-executed attack. DDT. What grace. DDT. Oh, what a kick.
Disrespectful.
Now we see Tanga Loa.
Knee strike. And big. Reigns nailed it.
Jimmy on his way to the top rope.
Jimmy might have just finished things.
Sledgehammer right to the gut.
Trying to debilitate the capability to stand. Big forearm.
Oh, man. Turned it into a statement DDT.
And now Tanga
The cover for the win.
He breaks the pin before the 1 count.
The Luva kick in the corner.
Is Zayn tries this out? Not sure what the plan is here.
He's not ready for this to end. That attack has the street champ looking a little less tough.
That signature hard-hitting style of Roman Reigns.
Ooh, disrespectfully hurling that sign. Intercepted with a clothesline to cut off the attack.
And look,
Nothing fancy here. Hasting victory.
an ineffective pin.
You got to question, how much is it worth? How much is it worth?
Going to the cover. Solo shoulders her down. He kicks out before the count starts.
How at this point You don't even stay down long enough for a 1 count. It's beyond comprehension.
So dominant.
Feeling like it's over for Sikoa.
He cuts the pin attempt short.
Victory nearly in hand for Tama. Still not enough to put him away.
And he is directed into...
Over kick from Sami Zayn. And that can make his time. He's already done so much damage. What else could he want to do?
He's absorbing a lot of damage. He lets his opponent out of the submission.
Yeah, but who knows what damage has been done.
What a reversal. And Jimmy realizing he's not the only one in this match willing to do anything it takes.
Tonga Loa putting some punishing offense on display.
Saw it coming and went for the defensive headbutt.
It looks like he's got a bullseye on his head now.
Float over.
DDT.
Jimmy Uso looking to secure it.
Fucking Jimmy, man. No, we were so close.
Bloodline has fallen.
Here we go. First two combatants locked in the War Game structure. The original Bloodline versus the new Bloodline in the match beyond.
The WWE Universe has wanted to see this war for some time, gentlemen. Roman and his old guard versus Solo and the new crew.
So many questions. Can Roman's teammates put their past animosity aside? Can the rest of Solo's gang handle a match against competitors with more War Games experience?
Well, Byron, I think we'll know the answer to all those questions in just a matter of minutes. He connects with a counter. 8 men in this war, but one seems to be fighting his own internal battle. That man, Jimmy Uso.
He's currently on Team Roman, but this might be an instance of the enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Well, Jimmy had clashes with Roman. He went to war with his brother Jay, but the men who put Jimmy on the shelf for months stand across the ring. Jimmy's out for every member of Solo's squad tonight, and he'll deal with the rest of his fractured family later.
Effective counter. Float over. Into a DDT.
Fight. And you can tell there are cruel intentions in mind right now.
That's a bad landing. This has to be stopped. The cumulative damage here is going to have long-term effects.
The countdown hurtling towards a shift to the status quo.
Blow to the abdomen gets them out of that.
Sami Zayn, who so much is a member of the Bloodline, it really gave him a sense of self-worth.
Yeah, but part of that self-worth came from defying Roman, from defeating the Usos, which begs the question, and I wish there was a better way to phrase this. Is Sami Zayn still Usi?
I think he is, Corey. Sami seems elated to be fighting alongside Jay and even Jimmy. Those are his dogs.
A lot to prove from the new Bloodline tonight. Gentlemen, do you think they can do it?
Absolutely, Cole. Solo Sikoa, Jacob Fatu, Tonga Loa, and Tama Tonga have been competing on a different level as of late.
They have won some major matches and earned titles too, but I worry they might not be as ready for War Games as Roman's crew. There's a lot more big match experience in general on Roman's side.
Now that may be true, but Solo's side has youth and a devil-may-care attitude that can work out tremendously inside War Games. I expect Solo's side to go all out here inside this sadistic structure.
Oh, here we go.
Gotta be a bit tough for Jay to stand up amongst this team. Some close allies, but some enemies he's yet to forgive.
We've seen the wars that Jay has waged with his cousin Roman, with his brother Jimmy, but he needs to put that aside tonight.
And Jay has the title wins and big victories that earned him the main event moniker. But if he's the one to put away the new Bloodline, he will truly be the main event of War Games.
Tonga Loa now entering the fray of Bloodline War Games. Steering clear there.
Super kick! cast aside into a new terrain. I think tonight is going to be a breakout performance for Jacob. From the top. Submission time. And would you look at that? He just let go of the submission.
Maybe he did the damage he meant to do and has something else in mind now.
And that was an expertly executed DDT.
Rough landing off the suplex. Here we go, your favorite call, Sami Zayn, Blue Thunder Bomb. Sent him clear into the other ring.
Countdown's on and get ready because this will give one team a greater number of combatants. Solo Sikoa's group at a decided disadvantage. His side has less experience inside this structure. But now here's Jey Uso.
Will Jey end this?
Old bloodline, new bloodline, both sides engaging in a brutal battle.
Every one of these men is fighting with every fiber in their being to be considered the true bloodline. Through the ring door and adding a bit of leverage to the situation.
Textbook scoop slam.
Was punched up. Grounded and pounded. Here it is. No, Scorpion death drop.
Good night.
Solo Sikoa, leader of the new bloodline, has called himself the head of the table. Called himself the tribal chief.
And when he asked the WWE Universe to acknowledge him, we're hearing more and more of the crowd agree.
Well, Solo is growing in power with big wins and title reigns, but this is his biggest test yet. If his crew can defeat Rollins, Sikoa will be everything he says he is, and more. Tossed a substantial distance.
Taking steps toward the top rope. But now here's Jey Uso.
Jacob thought two got started here.
Hey guys, this is top rope.
Soul splash. Jey nailed
If there's one man here with the most to prove, it's got to be Tonga Loa.
We've often seen that the man with the most to prove ends up being the difference maker in war games.
Many folks think Tonga Loa is just a foot soldier for Solo. But let's not forget, this man is the son of Haku. Just like his father, Tonga Loa truly excels in a brawl. And there is no bigger brawl than war games. Super kick! And the WWE Universe continues to remain on their feet. They know they are witnessing something special here.
And each of these lethal maneuvers have got to be taking a toll.
There's no good reason to be standing on the cage like this. Oh, gee.
Risking it all with a daredevil leap from the top of the cage. I don't know who got the worst of that.
He's heading to the top table. Uso, and looking at Jey Uso. And Tonga.
Sami Zayn, the ultimate underdog, going for broke. Looking for the home run shot here. Launching.
This is truly awesome.
We've got a numbers advantage.
Jacob's planning something here.
Does Jimmy have any fight left? And his head was once again the target. Time for him to defend against that.
And the tribal chief is now entering the Bloodline War Games. Shoved into the ropes and attacking the lower back.
And entering into an absolute war zone, giving the troops the boost they need. Hazardous position as Jimmy gains his footing.
And Jimmy realizing he's not the only one in this match willing to do anything it takes.
Yeah, Jacob,
here we go again. And looking at Jacob Fatu. Connecting on the DDT.
Jacob about to end this fight.
Territory from the top.
Tribal Chief Solo Sikoa joining Bloodline War Games.
Flat out power into the scoop slam.
He is leaving nothing to chance with these even teams. He's making sure to add any weapon at his disposal.
Dude, why is it so hard to fucking... Oh.
The new Bloodline has fallen.
So hard to
Here
bust.
we go. First two combatants locked
Fuck
in the
is
ring.
open, man.
And gentlemen, it is time for Bloodline War Games. Roman Reigns, the Usos, and Sami Zayn versus Solo Sikoa, Tama Tonga, Tonga Loa, and Jacob Fatu.
Both of these sides have a deep and abiding hatred for one another. Solo felt he was held down. His crew never called up during Roman's time as the Tribal Chief.
But most of the men on Roman's side were unceremoniously removed from the Bloodline, courtesy of Solo Sikoa. And those who weren't have faced continued attacks from the new Bloodline.
And the winners tonight are very likely to be considered the true Bloodline by the WWE Universe. Let's see who comes out on top tonight. Beginning stages of Bloodline War Games, the original crew takes on the new blood. DDT! Sami Zayn grew so much as a member of the Bloodline, it really gave him a sense of self-worth.
Yeah, but part of that self-worth came from defying Roman, from defeating the Usos, which begs the question, and I wish there was a better way to phrase this. Is Sami Zayn still Usi?
I think he is, Corey. Sami seems elated to be fighting alongside Jay and even Jimmy. Those are his dogs. Well-placed kick. Boom!
What an interception!
Spectacular counter into a dragon screw.
And the balance of power is about to shift with this upcoming entrant. Oh, he had the wherewithal to counter Jacob. This War Games just got Usi. Zayn joining the original Bloodline side. Got to be a bit tough for Jay to stand up against this team. Some close allies, but some enemies he's yet to forgive.
We've seen the wars that Jay has waged with his...
Taking flight.
Oh! His body has to be racked with pain. Elbow drop.
Oh, wicked kick to the lower back.
Searching under the ring now. This can't be good.
Come on now. Is it not enough that they're already coming in with an advantage here? Is this really necessary? Top rope. So splash by Jay. Will Jay end this? Boom!
I think tonight is going to be a breakout performance for Jacob Fatu. So much raw talent in that young man.
Every Bloodline member, new and old, is a generational athlete. But Jacob seems to be a step ahead of every one of these men at times.
Many already believe Jacob can take the mantle as the leader of the Bloodline. If he is the one to earn the victory tonight, his time as the Tribal Chief may come sooner than anyone thinks.
Oh, my God.
Clock counting down. A sigh of relief can surely be breathed once the next competitor enters. And Jacob with the wherewithal to counter. Turning around with a reversal. Boom, impact.
Tonga Loa now entering the fray of Bloodline War Games. Ooh!
8 men in this war, but one seems to be fighting his own internal battle. That man, Jimmy Uso.
He's currently on Team Roman, but this might be an instance of the enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Jimmy had clashes with Roman. He went to war with his brother Jay. But the men who put Jimmy on the shelf for months stand across the ring. Jimmy's out for every member of Solo Squad tonight, and he'll deal with the rest of his fractured family later.
Tossed clear across that gap and crashing down into the opposite ring.
And it seems like his head might be the target here. Taking head over heels.
Oh, perfect kick. He just got sent flying into the opposite ring.
Kick to the gut.
Solo Sikoa, leader of the new Bloodline, has called himself the head of the table, called himself the Tribal Chief.
And when he asked the WWE Universe to acknowledge him, we're hearing more and more of the crowd agree.
The Solo is growing in power with big wins and title reigns. This is his biggest test yet. If his crew can defeat Roman's, Sikoa will...
And it's Jay.
Was that all she wrote for Tonga Loa?
The count has started, and one team is about to have the odds in their favor.
There's the buzzer, and Jimmy Uso is looking for revenge against the new Bloodline in War Games.
Getting carried to a vulnerable position here.
Enters the ring and is diving headfirst into the chaos of this match.
Old Bloodline, new Bloodline, both sides engaging in a brutal battle.
Every one of these men is fighting with every fiber in their top rope.
Now looking at Jay. OG Bloodline leader Roman Reigns has so much on the line in this one, guys.
Oh, absolutely, Michael. Solo Sikoa took his spot at the head of the table. He says he's the new Tribal Chief.
And that is right on the middle rope. He just broken something.
Look at this. Jacob was holding in. Steal. What's Jacob Fatu's intentions here?
Implanted by the DDT. Did Jacob Fatu get enough of it? Ooh, disrespectfully hurling that sign.
Elbow drop.
He gets manhandled over into the opposite ring.
Solo Sikoa's group at a decided disadvantage. His side has less experience inside this structure.
But look at how young and hungry Team Solo is. In particular, Tama Tonga is a real wild card. He's like a hyena locked in a cage with a bunch of raw meat.
I even asked Tama backstage if he was looking forward to this match, and he just said to me,
Great journalism there, Byron. This crowd is thunderous right now.
who can blame them?
He's going on the apron. He will certainly have a plan here.
Scaling this unforgiving War Games cage.
Climbing to the top. What's he have in store? He knew just what to do. If there's one man here with the most to prove, it's got to be Tonga Loa.
We've often seen that the man with the most to prove ends up being the difference maker in War Games.
Many folks think Tonga Loa is just a foot soldier for Solo. But let's not forget, this man is the son of Haku. Just like his father, Tonga Loa truly excels in a brawl. And there is no bigger brawl than War Games.
The WWE faithful communicating in no uncertain terms. It is electric in here.
Now looking at Jay. The countdown hurtling towards a shift to the status quo.
And the Tribal Chief is now entering Bloodline War Games.
She's starting to feel the effects of this attack.
Yeah, that's the kind of offense that opens people's eyes to Jacob Fatu.
I don't like it, but in War Games, a one-sided brawl is all perfectly legal. He came crashing down into a perilous position between the two rings. That was vicious. And that can vanquish Thomas. Will Jimmy seal this off?
Down on the ground, getting pummeled by that hammer. Wielding the sledgehammer, clearly feel consecutive high-risk maneuvers, and the pace of this match has certainly picked though. He's looking a little battered now. Destructive offense from Jimmy.
Climbing up to the top, looking to go high risk. From way up, table launch right at their opponent. He's going to be a sitting duck if he doesn't get out of the trench.
And the head taking a real pummeling here. I'm not sure I like this strategy. It's just brutal to watch.
And with his coming entrant, the teams will officially be evened up.
Tribal Chief Solo Sikoa joining Bloodline War Games.
Jacob thought you got a problem here.
That's our final competitor. The door is shut. This is War Games.
I can't even begin to fathom all the chaos and destruction that's about to be unleashed.
Oh, Sami Zayn setting up something spectacular here, looking for the home run. Sami Zayn from up top.
The end, and that's going to do it. Brainbuster on the turnbuckle.
Only running on instinct to keep fighting. Completely soaring.
Running power slam.
Vicious right forearm.
Kick again to the back of the head.
Super kick finds the mark.
He puts him into the corner.
He's not stunned. He's getting fired up now. Really feeding off his power.
Belly to belly. And I'm sure Jay's bloodline didn't like what they...
He wants it one more time.
And looking at Jacob Fatu. And having some brutal impact on that DDT.
Sending him all the way over to the next ring.
And he's been somewhat backed into a corner right now.
Both wrists captured.
His stamina is getting tested here.
Tonga Loa put a stamp on this one.
Got there. This is where it's going.
And that was a hell of a DDT there. He just got set flat.
Sliding into the corner, looking to end this.
Using the ropes for leverage. That's not right. Kick out just before two.
There is no quit in this man tonight. Right into a chop block. Debilitating count.
And these attacks are spelling nothing but trouble. And a beautiful display of offense we just witnessed there. And he's into the pin. And now Tonga. And a kick out right away.
The fact that these superstars can still be moving at this point is why on earth.
Would he give up the pin?
He's got bad intentions.
Has Sami in a penny predicament. He breaks the ref's count before two.
Still hasn't quit. Shoulders are down.
He kicks out with force.
He refuses.
Double takedown. Gonna stack down. And Jimmy Uso. And that DDT was well delivered.
No way Sami recovered from that.
Two. Yeah, no. He doesn't get the three. I cannot believe what I'm seeing right now. Jimmy might have just finished things. Going for the win. He comes to the rescue for his team. Sami Zayn with a big Sami covers. Shoulders down. Beautiful. I guess it was time to switch gears. And what's this?
Why did you do that? What's going on?
Locks in the pump handle.
What the?
Got flipped upside down there.
He might have him.
And back to Reigns.
What's he do? He had this match in the bag.
On the win. You can see all the brutality of the going for the cover. Shoulder for down. Kicks out after one.
He refuses to stay down.
Beautiful
Finally.
Bloodline has fallen.
Here are your winners, Roman
58 points.
Jey Uso, and Sami Zayn, the Bloodline.
Unbelievable. Roman's original Bloodline crew found a way to work together and reestablish their dominance.
You may not know who your brother or enemy is by their last name, but when you're in battle, look to your left.
Okay, a little bit out of character for your wise man, but that was a little bit difficult for me to watch. Seeing this family splinter into two groups, fighting against each other, it breaks my dark heart. But they're all grown men, and you settled the issue. Now let's give Solo credit. Forming Team Solo was, of course, his usual backup of Tama Tonga and Tonga Loa, the sons of Haku, feared as one of the baddest men to ever walk planet Earth. Along with them, the Samoan werewolf, Jacob Fatu, son of Tama, also known as TK All Day, the Tonga Kid, another fearsome competitor from WWE's golden era. But did you know that Haku and Tama once comprised one of WWE's most impressive tag teams? Haku had been considered family by the Dynasty for years on end, and his teaming with Tama, brother of Rikishi, solidified this for eternity. The Islanders were a formidable test for any tag team in WWE in the late 1980s, competing against teams like the Hart Foundation and the British Bulldogs. Initially fan favorites, the two would embrace a more hard-nosed approach and even teamed up with WWE Hall of Famer Bobby the Brain Heenan, finding even more success. The team flawlessly merged aerial excellence, martial arts mastery, and some good old-fashioned Islander grit. Perhaps their most infamous moment saw them actually dog-nap Matilda, mascot of the British Bulldogs, showing that they were willing to do literally anything to throw opponents off their game. Both men are still revered today as two of the real legit tough guys in the industry, names that instill fear simply upon mention, and they absolutely taught their children well. Tama Tonga and Tonga Loa both love to slowly brutalize an opponent in the traditional Haku style, while Jacob Fatu hurls his body at opponents from all angles with reckless abandon, much like Islander Tama in his TK All Day heyday. For their inclusion in the 2K25 showcase, we find the Islanders in a dream match, taking on another team that has mastered the air, ground fighting, and has their own brand of swag that keeps opponents guessing at all times. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm talking about the Street Profits. Montez Ford and Angelo Dawkins have put together one hell of a run in WWE, and the perennial tag team champions are going to find themselves in an unfamiliar setting, taking on Haku and Tama in a best 2 out of 3 falls match. Anyone can sneak a win out, but Haku and Tama often competed in this type of match to fully demonstrate the superiority to their opponents. And you can bet that they're out to do the same thing to Angelo and Tez. So get out there and showcase the tag team mastery that the Islanders used to terrorize their opponents. Lift your party cups and take one last sip for the Street Profits. And don't worry, no one will hold you responsible for the damage you and the Islanders caused them. Because I assure you, the Islanders can handle the smoke.
It is time for the Street Profits to get themselves some of the Islanders.
Well, with all due respect to the smoke and the party cups, but AD and Tez need to up their game. This could be the Profits' night, but it's not going to be easy.
The Profits possess tremendous athleticism, but so do the Islanders. And let's not forget, the Islanders have Bobby Heenan in their corner.
The following contest is a 2 out of 3 falls match. On the way to the ring, at a combined weight of 492 pounds, Mountain Ford and Angelo Dawkins, the Street Profits.
The Islanders are known for innovative double-team offense, but they're looking to do more than just beat the Profits.
Well, under the Brains' incomparable tutelage, the Islanders have become smarter and more brutal.
Tez and Dawkins better have their third eye open and their heads on a swivel.
I expect to see expert-level tag teamwork from both the Profits and the Islanders with supreme athleticism. The Street Profits had better be ready for what's coming.
Tez and Dawkins have to be ready to deal with any shortcut the Islanders can find.
Their opponents, accompanied by Bobby Heenan, at a combined weight of 499 pounds, Tama and Haku, the Islanders.
We know the Islanders are as vicious as they come, but the Street Profits excel in all forms of chaos.
Yeah, Corey, but the Islanders have a plan and will stop at nothing to carry that out.
Well, the Profits will have to truly compete as a team to overcome the odds in this 2 out of 3 falls match.
The truth is, I don't know if Ford and Dawkins have faced a team as dangerous as Haku and Tama.
And the Street Profits are going to have to execute a next-level plan to take down the Islanders and Heenan.
The Islanders versus the Street Profits in a best-of-3 falls match. This matchup represents 2 teams who want to rule the tag team division and have sharpened their offensive arsenals so one move can put away any opponent.
The Street Profits swag levels are at an all-time high, and they told the Islanders they want the smoke.
Look, this is the best Street Profits we've ever seen, but the Islanders are exceptionally dangerous. And don't forget their secret weapon in the form of Bobby the Brain Heenan.
Something that Tez and Dawkins need to watch out for tonight is the presence of Bobby the Weasel Heenan. He'll do anything for his clients.
Don't you dare disparage the Brain, Saxton. Heenan is indeed a wise man who has quickly brought the Islanders up the ranks. They'll be tag champions in no time.
2 out of 3 falls matches are a unique test. Corey, break it down for us. What's going through the Profits' minds here?
Well, Tez and Dawkins cannot allow themselves to get frustrated because if you lose your cool, you lose your focus and you start to make mistakes.
There's a little more room for error in a multi-fall match, but not much when the competition level is this high.
Consecutive attacks keeping Dawkins off his game.
The Islanders straight up crushing the Profits here.
So many accolades for Dawkins and Ford. Triple Crown tag team.
Haku with the tongue and death grip.
And he just decides to end the hold.
Wonder what he's thinking here.
Ooh, what a jumping headbutt.
Climbing up the turnbuckle here.
From the top. Elbow drop.
Ooh. Kick gets caught.
Several reversals. Neither superstar able to penetrate their opponent's defenses.
Running power slam. Oh my gosh, with one hand. Look, I get that the Islanders are brutal, but when I look at Haku, I kind of see something royal about it.
Are you kidding me, Saxton? Haku's a big, mean dude who loves to brawl. Nothing about him says royalty.
Though Bobby Heenan does seem...
Oh, Skulldog! Shoulders down here! Into the cover!
Oh,
knows the goal is to win the match, right?
Yeah, what's he doing?
Oh, my God, what a kick. Oh, my gosh, with one hand. I'm glad the Islanders are able to compete tonight. I was worried they'd have to serve another suspension.
Oh, what a phony charge that was. Heenan and the Islanders did an amazing job as dog sitters, and they got punished for it. Then again, the corrupt president who handed out that suspension also vacated the WWE Championship for no good reason.
Yeah, Corey, there's just too many things to correct you on there. Relentless aggression coming from Haku here.
The Islanders putting a beating on the Street Profits.
Saw it coming. It counters it.
Oh, God.
And there's the cover. And the count doesn't even begin.
Wow. And into the corner he goes.
Haku able to reverse. The Street Profits having a bit of trouble here against the Islanders.
There's just something about the Anawahi.
Haku with a tongue in death grip. This is how he saves his partner,
preventing any chance of attack.
Haku, he's thinking big.
From the heavens. Big body splash from the top.
Another ascent to the top, not showing any signs of stopping. Big boot, vicious. This is a big night for the Street Profits. Their party cups are filled to the brim tonight. I took a sniff of it, and it nearly knocked me out.
I've seen tap water knock you loopy, Saxton, but I know for a fact that the Profits have the strong stuff in hand tonight. In fact, I've heard the Islanders plan on taking a victory swig after this match.
They can definitely handle it, Corey. Tom and Haku have very strong heads.
Sent to the corner. Double hip toss. These two do it so well together.
He's looking to go high risk from the top rope.
From the heavens.
Oh, man.
Boom. Oh! Heading to the top now.
Lift off.
Off the hook. And here we go. The Boston Crab.
Look at the back.
Nicely done.
What could Haku be looking for?
Soaring.
Piercing elbow. We thought it was going to be the Street Profits going to the air this often.
Haku
with the tongue in depth.
He had it locked in. I didn't expect him to pin. Shoulders down.
Trying to end it.
Second fall for the Islanders. And they beat the Profits.
Here are your winners, Tama and Haku, the Islanders.
What a matchup. The Islanders met the Street Profits at every turn in the air.
The last match.
Ladies and gentlemen, I don't have the words to convey how proud I am to have been part of this historic showcase. Having worked alongside this family, this bloodline, for so many decades, reliving moments that I got to experience firsthand has been a privilege of the highest order. introducing you to WWE legends that I hold in such high esteem, and also spotlighting the modern day greatness their descendants have provided you in recent years, all to pay tribute to the greatest wrestling family I have ever known. Has truly been my privilege. To be successful in this industry is a 1 in a billion chance. To see one bloodline continuously pump out superstar after superstar, champion after champion, generation after generation, is a testament not only to the skills they possess, but also to the work they put in to become absolute masters of their craft. And it cannot be stated any other way. This dynasty, this family, this bloodline has mastered every single solitary aspect of professional wrestling. And by reliving their magnificent history, you've begun your path of mastery as well. You've conquered former champions, righted some very egregious historical wrongs, survived war games, and even settled the question as to who the true tribal chief really is. You've unlocked WWE legends who are now ready to unleash their special brand of offense on current WWE superstars who didn't think they'd ever have to face these classic competitors like Haku or the Wild Samoans. It wasn't easy, and you definitely had to get a little oozy along the way. But you showed that bloodline spirit and determination, and now you stand at the top of the mountain. On behalf of WWE and the 2K families, we all thank you so very much for playing. And on behalf of every fan of this beautiful performance art known as professional wrestling, we thank you, the Anawai, Fatu, and Maivia clans, for decades of entertainment and generations of pure brilliance, for creating greatness with your hard work and sharing it with all of us so freely. Before we go, we do have one last surprise for you at home. Now that you've showcased your skills and earned a spot as an honorary Oos, it's time for you to choose who rules your WWE universe as the Tribal Chief. Is Roman Reigns still your Tribal Chief, or have you thrown in with the attempted coup by Solo Sikoa? Do you want to see Tamina finally rule over everyone, or is it TK all day, every day, don't you say? Regardless of who you choose, you've earned the right to acknowledge your tribal chief.
Well, I think we know where I'm gonna go. Well, I'm gonna go through all of them and rank them. Coming in dead last. I hate to say it, but it's Nia Jax. I'm not a fan of hers. Then it would be Tamina. Samu and Fatu. Wasn't really a fan of them. Tama. The High Chief, Peter Maivia. Classic. I'm kidding, I love all these guys. But my Mount Rushmore of this family, obviously has to be The Rock. Roman Reigns. Yeah. He's a legend in New Japan. I would say Peter Maivia as an honorable mention because I didn't watch him growing up. And Rikishi is another honorable mention. But Jacob Fatu, he is going to be the future of this business. Let's read it. The Dynasty's first world heavyweight champion uses his size to his advantage all times to flatten the competition. The final boss returns to stake his claim as the Dynasty's ultimate leader. Ruthless and convincing, Tama Tonga will use any means to achieve his goal of leading the Dynasty. Takalora's dreams of taking the seat at the head of the table, can you help it make it a reality? No. The title of Chief is great, but the pain Jacob Fatu will dish out to keep the rest from winning it first is even better. The Samoan Bulldozer is always happy to display his brutality to the world. Like there is any other choice, the OTC will always be the one true tribal chief. Rosie's mix of brawn and speed could be the perfect combination to become your chief. A respected elder is the Wild Samoan Sika, the one to be your chief. Solo doesn't need your acknowledgement. It's good to see that you're making the right selection. Tama would love to ascend to that throne, changing the Tonga kid to the Tongan chief. She's done so much for the dynasty already, but imagine if Tamina had the full power as your tribal chief. Always honoring those who come before him, Rocky now seeks the highest title in the dynasty. He has sacrificed for others, now it's time for Rikishi to do for himself. His blood oath that started it all, and the High Chief seeks the top position in the dynasty that he helped create. First a champion, then a queen, now seeks the seat at the head of the table of the dynasty. Blood is thicker than water. Naomi is your chief and gets a glowing recommendation from us. Jimmy's only ever thought of the families first, which is what would make him the perfect fit to be your tribal chief. Jey Uso. Are you feeling Usi? Make Jey Uso your right-hand man into the tribal gauntlet, and you might yeet him into being your tribal chief. There will be no warning when Jamal enters the tribal gauntlet, only vicious attacks. Samu is always ready to obliterate those who will stand in his way. In the tribal gauntlet, the fierce attacks of Fatu will eventually break anyone as he looks to become your chief. Haku, one of the greatest and scariest WWE superstars ever, Haku is always an excellent choice. Afa. If you would make a final choice to rule the dynasty, then Afa of the Wild Samoans himself. Well, I'm going with Roman. Let's do this.
The following match is the 2K Showcase Tribal Gauntlet. The winner of this match will be acknowledged as your Tribal Chief. The rules of the match are as follows. 2 superstars will start in the ring. When one superstar is eliminated, a new superstar enters. Eliminations can occur by pinfall, submission, disqualification, or countouts. The match will be won if the first entrant eliminates all other entrants in the match.
The Bloodline Gauntlet match begins here, gentlemen, with our first entrant.
A superstar with a daunting challenge ahead. Grinding your way through the Bloodline, one of the biggest dynasties in history? Is it even possible?
Well, it's highly improbable, but nothing's impossible in WWE. It requires incredible courage to take on the Bloodline.
And there's no tougher challenge than taking on the entire Bloodline in a gauntlet match. Can't imagine what's going on inside this superstar's head.
Wow. How's this for an opening opponent in a gauntlet match?
Makes you want to throw in the towel before the bell even rings.
And on the other side of this first hurdle, just one of the Bloodline's most savage and powerful members.
The Bloodline starting things off with a bang, looking to make short work of this challenger.
This is where it begins, the ultimate gauntlet challenge against the full might of the Bloodline.
Win or loss, this is an historic undertaking. History being made right here. The most prestigious family in the history of our business is at war with one of their own members, and tonight will be a battle to set order to the entire Bloodline.
An uphill battle is what it will be. You have the toughest set of competitors trying to dash your dreams of being recognized as the head of the table.
And we know there was turmoil in the family coming into this match, so much so they decided a gauntlet match was the only way to set the narrative straight.
Let's call it what it is, Michael. The family wants to put this member in their place, wants to bring them down a peg. To me, tonight reads more like punishment for having ambition.
Shoulder right to the midsection. He's taking on some damage at this point. And Jacob Fatu is having the fight brought right to him there.
Yeah, Reigns came looking to prove his dominance, and he's doing just that right now.
Boom! Ooh, sharp kick.
Oh, man.
What a shot.
Gets the reversal. Nice takedown. Stack them up. Shoulders down. And he breaks the count quickly.
Close call, but not enough yet.
The match is such a fitting stipulation for tonight, Corey. It's cover! 2, and still in this.
How in the world did he kick out?
Has him in the corner, thinking of the next move.
Corner, and a couple back elbows to follow. And we know the lineup we are seeing tonight is exceptionally talented.
He thinks he has it. It's all over for Jacob Fatu. No match for the gauntlet.
I don't even know the entry pool at this point, but I know we got fights for days left in this one. And now it's Tama Tonga entering the gauntlet.
I love Tama Tonga, man. He was cracking me up when I sat front row on SmackDown.
What a boot! Reigns really having his way right here.
This is a more daunting task than Reigns. That could put Tama down
there
for
was one.
Good. Goes into the pin. There's 2. Oh, kicks out, kicks out.
I thought once he executed that, it was good night. You have to wonder, how much more can he take?
And after all that, Roman Reigns still hasn't ended this battle. And let's not lose the reason for this match, the right, no, the honor to have sole possession of the seat that stands at the head of the table.
Well, if you can survive tonight, you will be at the top of the mountain, casting an enormous shadow over every possible challenger.
I'm already intimidated thinking about the Ula Fala adorned around this superstar's shoulders.
Tama's losing grasp of this match now.
Overwhelming attacks from Roman now.
That hit connects from Roman Reigns.
Oh, that is going to leave a mark.
He has to be in a world of hurt here. Boom, what a punch. Reigns with a Superman punch. Cover. 2 count.
More challengers left to go. This match is an absolute marathon. It's now time to face Solo Sikoa, the next entrant into this gauntlet match. What a spear by Reigns!
No coming back from Reigns after that. And shoulders are down. And he's still in the game.
Not about to go quietly into the night.
That took some serious endurance, I'll give you that. It's not often we see the tribal chief held up at the 1-yard line. You have to think Roman will want to dial up that maneuver one more time.
And as cruel as this match might seem, let's not forget, this is family. And right or wrong, however a family settles their disputes needs to be respected.
Well, one can even ask if this is a fight to fix a family or a night to control an entire business.
That's hard to say, Byron. When the family bit, double leg takedown, gonna stack them up here. Look. He can pin his opponent right here. He gets the shoulder up in 2.
You have to think this battle is starting to weigh down on him.
Ooh, pinpointing the trachea.
Batten down the hatches. These 2 are loading. Oh!
It looks like we've got ourselves a brawl here.
Nothing pretty here, just good old-fashioned fisticuffs. Both absolutely drained, but both refusing to give up.
WWE Universe appreciating these athletes going all out.
Toe-to-toe, treating each other like heavy bags.
Solid punch. Oh, what a boot to the face. Superman punch! The cover. Yes, Solo Sikoa has just been eliminated from this gauntlet match.
Yeah, there's still a whole slew of entrants to go.
Gauntlet time for Tonga Loa. Here we go. Crucial moment for Tonga Loa.
Cover! 2 count. Near fall.
I can't believe it. This whole arena's in shock.
Yeah, but no one's more shocked.
Reigns! Wow, Reigns nailed it.
Cover! 2. There it is. Tonga Loa is out of this match.
And we've only just begun. Buckle up. We got 5 more entries slated for action.
Watch out. Here comes Alpha. And this gauntlet just got very interesting.
Wanting to know this challenge can be conquered.
And think about the bragging rights. If you run through the gauntlet of one of the most prestigious families in all of wrestling, you will automatically be considered the toughest badass walking this earth.
Carrying the opposition. What's the thought here? Roman Reigns is just taking command.
Alpha's got to start turning the tide somehow.
And Alpha unable to gain focus there.
And Reigns doing some proverbial smashing there.
Oh! Propped up in the corner. Look at this, just unloading. Oh, a nasty stop to finish it off.
And that canceled out Reigns' offense.
Trading counters and reversals back and forth. Superman punch from Reigns.
2. He got him off. It's been knocked out.
This is far from over. We got 4 more entrants ready to enter.
More action on the way with Sika headed into the gauntlet.
Sika getting picked apart right now.
Reigns is making an opportunity for himself. A seesaw battle in front of us. These superstars have left a lot in the ring tonight.
You gotta start wondering if they have anything left to give.
Looking to catch him off guard. That was an easy kick out for Roman.
Love the confidence, but it's a little early for that.
Right to the face. Kicks to the cranium of their opponent.
Making a mockery of your opponent could eventually backfire.
Ooh.
Right to the back of the neck. What a blow. Good night.
In the forearm smash. Reigns has it. Is it enough to overcome Sika?
Is it enough? The cover. 2 count. Sika's time is coming to an end in the gauntlet.
Another one down, but 3 more entrants remain.
And looks like Naomi is fully prepared for the gauntlet.
Bang! Vicious boot. And at this point in the gauntlet,
Sorry,
are
Naomi.
you gentlemen stunned by how long this combatant has been able to survive?
Look, you should never underestimate the fire of a Samoan. In any other circumstance, I wouldn't be surprised. But if you look at the caliber of relatives already eliminated, you can't help but be impressed.
Scoop slam! Reigns establishing the upper hand.
Yeah, Naomi needs to reassess her strategy.
I don't think there was anything necessary about that. And Reigns unleashes the Superman punch.
Ooh, she puts the brakes on that.
Naomi managing to find some of that needed breathing room.
Yeah, Naomi's survival instincts are taking over.
Oh. Bam! Oh, kick right in the face.
Incredible reversal into a DDT.
Right to the kidneys from behind. Just a continuous rush being faced by Naomi.
Roman seems tapped into his endless reserve of strength. Oh, a nasty stop to finish it off. Naomi showing her instinct.
The action spilling out toward our announce desk. Look out!
Oh, God, terrible landing on the outside.
Really thought that was going to work, but now we got a human being we have to scrape off the floor. Schoolboy takedown.
Oh, no, wait a minute.
What power from the Tribal Chief.
Clothesline.
Closed fist punch to the jaw. That's one way to break up a move.
Oh, my God. Man, this place is jumping.
And into the... Naomi is some athlete.
One-legged moonsault.
Naomi making a statement.
Goes for the He kicks out before the count starts.
I'm having a hard time believing that one.
Naomi just gave this one a bet. These two trading one blow after another. Ooh. The fight is on, and it's furious. Big shots being fired right now. Neither competitor letting up. Taking on even more brutal damage there.
Everything she has been through to this point, she is feeling all of it right now. Oh! This is a war of attrition with neither superstar wanting to be the one who surrenders.
You can feel the contact, and so does the W.
Oh, looks like we got ourselves a hockey fight.
That shot ends things.
Yikes, that'll either wake you up or not.
We got a cover. There it is, the end of the gauntlet for Naomi.
Just two more obstacles left in this gauntlet match.
And now it's Jimmy entering the gauntlet.
Oh, what a right hand! Jimmy Uso just being obliterated by Reigns there.
As we get deeper into this war for the head of the table, the WWE Universe has gained hope. They're starting to believe a miracle is possible tonight.
The energy in the arena has shifted. Members of the Bloodline may have terrible position for Jimmy.
Cover! Two! So long to Jimmy Uso. He couldn't finish the gauntlet tonight.
Here's our final entrant. Gauntlet match finale time.
Now entering the gauntlet is Yokozuna. Ready for action. What a spear by Reigns.
Reigns put his stamp on this one.
Taking advantage of the opportunity. He stays alive. He stays alive.
Tremendous power from Yokozuna on that kick out. The big man is clearly far from done.
I don't believe it. Reigns has ended so many matches that way, but this one just took an unexpected turn.
And a stop to the gut, too.
One final adversary stands in the way. The road has been tumultuous, but the finish line is in sight.
Finish the job on your fellow brethren, and there will be no question as to who sits at the head of the table.
Yokozuna getting worked on right now.
Reigns is picking up steam. Big boot.
He's already feeling the effects.
Oh, man. Reigns hits it. Reigns got all of it.
Cover. There's two. Kicks out. Just kicked out.
Getting Yokozuna down is hard enough, and keeping him down is
believe it, but he cannot let that slow him down. Shoulders down. Does he have it?
What a decisive victory for Roman Reigns. Just incredible.
The winner of this match, and officially, your Tribal Chief, Roman Reigns!
The battlefield was laid out. The gauntlet was fierce. Pain will live tomorrow. Scars will remain for life. But in this family, you will rule your own kin from a seat at the head of the table.
Yeah, I gotta play as the other Bloodline, but I'm not doing that right now. I beat it. So, thank you guys for watching. I'll see you guys in the next one.